get a bigger
dramatic.
injury. Yeah, more dramatic.
Come on,
Yeah,
sell it. Let's sell this.
When you blew that thing, does your life flash in front of you? Like, how am I going to get to work or walk into work? How am I going to keep doing what it is that I'm doing? Like, do I put, my one leg into the rat suit one way? Like, do you start with the opposite leg? Do you start with the hurt leg? Like, what do you do? Like, then you came up with the conclusion.
That was rather rude.
Well,
I mean, that was way past the Chuck E. Cheese days.
Oh, was it? Because you went to a veterinary spot to get fixed, so I thought you were still a rat.
Well, and they put the I think the wrong straight
horse
leg brace
tranquilizer
on.
and all that
like
stuff.
all that stuff. Yeah, didn't work well. But yeah, listen, they popped it back in. I hit the shot, so I can't relate to Carson Wentz's play. I can't.
You took the pain. You went and saw a vet, an animal doctor, got right, kept going. That's Jonas Knox, the vampire.
Hey, it's Jonas Knox. If you're ready for an oil change, trust the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts to recommend the best products for your vehicle. And right now, get 5 quarts of Valvoline full synthetic motor oil and a Wix filter for $35.99 and receive a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate. Upgrade to a K&N oil filter for just $2 more. Limits apply. See store for details. Stop by your local O'Reilly Auto Parts store or shop online at O'ReillyAuto.com.
At Bank of America, we asked our people, how do you take ownership of your career?
I'm able to grow my way by putting the priorities that I have for my career first.
I thrive on being a leader who's behind the team, not in front of the team.
Every few years, I'm being re-energized because I get to do something different and learn something new.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Get ready, Chiefs Kingdom. We've got a powerhouse lineup of guests this season. Mitch Holtis, Dayton Hughes, and Josh Klingler bring you insight from the booth to the field on weekdays and game days. Insider scoops from Nate Taylor and Josh Briscoe keep you up to date all week long. Former linebacker Derek Johnson, and oh yeah, 2-time MVP Patrick Mahomes. Don't miss a minute all season long right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5, The Fan.
He's a world champion arm wrestler and one of QC Kinetics' most outspoken advocates. When Monster Mike Todd severely injured his bicep, doctors recommended a career-ending surgery.
Well, I definitely was never going to do that because I'm a competitive athlete.
And he didn't have to because the QC Kinetics medical team jumped into action, treating the damage using Mike's own orthobiologics. No need for surgery.
I think QC Kinetics was a huge help in my recovery. The percentages were that I would never make it back to this level.
QC Kinetics regenerative treatments have helped transform, relieve, and restore thousands of patients with injuries and joint pain.
There's a pretty good chance that with under 15 weeks, I'll be competing for the heavyweight world title. Yeah, so I might be 24-time world champion by the end of the year.
You got this, Mike. And for anyone listening who's dealing with joint pain, the QC Kinetics consultation is free. So give them a call today.
Call QC Kinetics, 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. 816-412-6299.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Ever wonder why the big wireless companies want you on an unlimited plan? It's because they need you to help cover the costs of the 20-somethings who are using a lot of data every month. Fact is, according to the latest research studies, most people 50 and up, like me, only use 12 gigs or less each month. Don't get bamboozled by big wireless. At Consumer Cellular, pick what suits your needs. Whether it's 1 gig, 5, 10, or unlimited, the point is, pay for exactly what you need and nothing more. We use the same towers as the big guys, but since we don't own and maintain them, we can pass the savings on to you. Our plans start at just $20 a month, and you'll get the best customer service in the business. I want to invite you to join the millions of people who choose something better than big wireless. Because if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com/facts. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
96.5 The Fan is your exclusive home for Chiefs football, with pregame starting 3 hours before kickoff with Josh Briscoe. Then it's the call of the game with Mitch Holtis, Dayton Hughes, and Josh Klingler.
Caught! Touchdown! Kansas City! Travis Kelce owning this game!
Followed by postgame coverage featuring exclusive one-on-one interviews with Andy Reid and Chiefs players inside the locker room. This is your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 This is your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. KFNC FM and AM HD1 and HD2 Kansas City. An Odyssey Sports Station.
That's right, baby. It's Thursday. We are closer and closer to the inevitable, the annual Super Bowl at Orchard Park.
That's right.
I know that I'm hard. You better believe it. You better believe it, because football is being played tonight. Big, big game tonight. Miami, Baltimore.
I'm going to tell you, Dusty, that's kind of an intriguing matchup. I'm not going to lie.
Why?
Because all the stuff surrounding the quarterback in Baltimore, right? Lamar Jackson, was he hurt? Wasn't he hurt? Is he in charge of getting rid of these games? And now everybody and their brother must be listening to this radio show, because if I hear one more person tell me Baltimore's going to win this division, I'm gonna scream. Mac's been saying it for a while now.
Thank you, Bob.
And like everybody nationally is stealing his bit and saying Baltimore's still going to win the division. I think they're the favorites right now to win the North at 1-5, if I'm not mistaken.
So,
right?
minus 105.
And they're I'm saying they're 1-5, right?
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like, aren't they 1-5 with their record, or 2-6?
Oh,
or
they
whatever
won
it is?
last week.
So
2-5.
2-5. 2-5 is the record, and they're minus 105 to win the division.
Crazy.
They have better odds to win the division right now than the Chiefs do to win the AFC West. And the Baltimore Ravens are 3 games under 500.
I love to laugh. I haven't heard that one in a minute. I do.
That is a good one. No, people like your laugh and all. So that's why I'm kind of intrigued by it. I'm interested to see what this Baltimore team is going to be about.
Yeah,
Lamar Jackson was talking a lot of smack yesterday, like, this thing isn't over yet and all that kind of nonsense. And so I'm excited to see actually this game tonight. And too is I. I mean, who isn't excited to see what his eye looks like tonight, and how the Dolphins are going to go out there and play. So we all got to be big Dolphin fans tonight to eliminate Baltimore from the conversation of AFC contenders, I guess.
Yeah, who'd have thought all you had to do was fart on Tua's pillow,
right?
Because that's how you get pink eye,
right?
And then he showed up with the pink eye, and then threw 4 touchdowns at the best game of his year.
Yeah,
so
it was outstanding.
That's how you do it.
That's how you do it.
You know how you say people listen to us? So it's been 9 days, I think, since the last time I made chili.
Yeah, right.
And Beakley is still.
I've had some good chili lately, man. Between Dusty's, Dusty brought me in some last week, and I guess I just brought a container back. I brought him a new one. But that's fair, right? Bringing back a new container. I couldn't remember which one it was, so I bring a new container back. You said you don't want your containers back, so we're good. I'm a dude, man, and it's hard for me to remember anything.
Okay. It's not hard. You gave him chili. If you give somebody soup or chili, you tend to give them it in a big Tupperware, right? Because it's a volume item, right? It's liquid, it's volume. He returns Dusty this flat, like, divided thing that would have peas in one side and mashed potatoes in the other.
Yeah, he actually
clearly
gave me an
not
upgrade.
a container. But is it, though? It's not as deep. I mean, maybe it is an upgrade because it is a different mold.
Yeah, I have a divider now.
You do have a divider, which you didn't have before, so I'll give him that.
But he's a dude.
But he's not. I mean, that's not a dude thing. That's just like being Binkley. I mean, that's a Binkley thing more than a dude thing. It's a flat little tiny Tupperware divided that in no way, hell, or form would ever include having chili in it.
Binkley told me 2 things of advice. 1, never tell your wife or your girlfriend stop acting like your mother. And 2, just always cop out with saying you're a dude.
That's exactly right. Yeah, life advice from Binkley. That's the way to go.
You're acting a lot like your mother. Get out.
2 divorces and a pizza cutter later, Dusty. That's where you're taking your advice from, right?
It can happen. Yeah. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, he goes, apparently I gave him the wrong container back. No, you did, but it's fine. You gave me a better one. It's an addition by subtraction.
That's right. Yeah.
That works there. Because I'm a dude.
I'm a dude.
Anyways, let's not sugarcoat it. It is time.
It is time,
It
man.
is,
Let's go.
it's time. This is the game. This is what we wait for. This is the game every year. I know that there are people in Kansas City or in national TV. I think Nick Wright nails it when he says this is the Super Bowl in Buffalo every single year. It seems that way because they always win this game. They celebrate this game, and they forget that there's still a lot more to be played. And a game that's played on the field never adds up to the game that's played on paper.
No doubt.
That's what this game is. Now, there are times where that happens, right? Like you looked at the Denver or the Raider game, and you thought to yourself, well, their secondary sucks. Patrick Mahomes is 30 and looks like he's really evaluated or really like elevated his game to a level that I didn't think could ever be possible. And you look at what this offense is doing now, and you look at yourself and you go, okay, well, Rashee Rice is back. They have all these options. This is probably going to be a blowout because I'm looking at the paper, 31-0, right? You look at the game against Detroit. Well, their secondary's beat up. This team could take advantage. I know Rashee Rice isn't back, but Mahomes is anchoring the offense. They could probably win this game if they just play their right defense. 31-17 or whatever the score was. You win that game. You looked at it on paper. You saw it every single year. This game, you can look on paper, and I'm telling you, you can throw that paper away. You can burn it. You can shred it. You can rip it. You can do whatever you want with it. It will not matter. I understand that Buffalo's defense is shite, right? It's not good. Their offense, it's always going to be somewhat decent because of who they have at quarterback. The Chiefs, top 5 defense, top 5 offense. Final score of this game, 37-39. Chiefs win somehow, and you go back and you go, well, that wasn't what I was expecting, but boy, that was fun, and you're hitting a cigarette outside on your back patio.
Well, and I'm wondering if Buffalo's got the staying power to keep up with the Chiefs this year. This is the first time where I don't know that Buffalo has the horses to go toe-to-toe with the Chiefs when it comes to that offensive firepower, right? We were talking with Ben Maller, and we'll have our conversation with him coming up at about 7:15 this morning, and he was talking about, okay, you got James Cook, but like what's the situation at wide receiver right now? Can you get into a 13-second showdown with the Chiefs now? Does Buffalo have the talent to do that? I don't know that they do in their weapons, but they definitely do in their quarterback. And Josh Allen is, to me, we talk about guys that you need to take out of the game. And the more I was thinking about it yesterday, James Cook seems like that guy that you need to take out of the game, obviously. But I think it's Josh Allen. And I keep going back to that missed sack by Karlaftis, not last week, but the one against Buffalo a year ago. And then him talking about that all off season and how that kind of bothered him. And so I think the key to going into this game is, you can let James Cook have his opportunity, but don't let Josh Allen get out there and do those Patrick Mahomes type runs where it's 3rd and 9 and he gets 10 yards, or it's 3rd and 11 and he picks up 12. Like, Josh Allen, to me, is the guy that they need to contain in the running game this week. And if they frustrate him and he's not able to get out and use his legs like he likes to do, that's, I think, how the Chiefs can win this football game. And so, to me, it's keying on Josh Allen, because I just don't think deep down he's got those weapons that can compete with the weapons, obviously, that we have here.
Yeah, and we always remember the 13-second game about how, that game was so intense. And, I still think that's Josh Allen's best game. That might be Mahomes' 12th best game. Right? And I think that when you look at that game going into it, Buffalo, if I'm not mistaken, Mac, I think Buffalo had the top 5 in DVOA on offense and defense. They might have had the best defense and the 3rd best offense. They were the team that year.
That's right, yeah.
And that game had no defense.
Right.
I mean, none. It was 30-plus to 30-plus in overtime with the Kelsey double move touchdown that ended in dramatic fashion. Obviously, it's a little diluted because of how the end result was, but still, that was one of those games. And that's what I reference when I talk about on paper. You look at this, and, we talk about the running backs yesterday. Saquon Barkley had 88 yards. Justice Hill had 70 yards, and nobody has 100 yards. And then you look at James Cook's average, 107. I'll go on record and say it. I don't think James Cook's going to have 90 yards rushing.
I don't think so either.
And I don't think that's the case, because you can take out everything that these teams show you week in and week out. But when they play these two teams, it's mono v mono, right? It's not what was in the past. Now, maybe this is the one year that it breaks. Now, I think there's been one blowout in the entire
It was the first game.
And it was Buffalo that was cited in that. And other than that, it's always seemed to come down to, I remember last year we had John Grayson here on the round table, and the next Monday he comes in and he's irate, pissed off. Every call goes to the Chiefs like that. And now we have the VR because of the Josh Allen play last year. We have overtime in the playoffs now that are equally shared because of what the Bills, and I guess you could blame the Eagles too, complained about with overtime rules. And this is a game that I honestly think that when you look at it, it's at 325 on Sunday. It's Mahomes versus Allen, but it's more so like city versus city, right? Like it's more so like everyone knows they have the same mentality that we have. And you can ask people around town. You can ask your friends. We talked about it yesterday. How do you see this game getting played out? I don't know. And that's, I think, why this game is so intriguing, because I know what the game's going to look like when they play the Raiders. I have a pretty good feeling what the game's going to look like when they play the Colts. I think that I've done enough watching of the Chiefs to think that I know how that's going to play out. I could watch these two teams play the entire year and this game be played one time and not have an effing clue of what's going to happen.
Well, and also the thing with this game that I think is so special for a lot of people and for the players really involved is that they elevate their game in this one as well. Okay, you're going to do that. I'm going to show you that I can do it better. And it's almost like you take the playbooks and you just throw them out the window, and it comes down to, let's go one-on-one, Allen versus Mahomes. Who's going to make the biggest play and who's going to lead their team at the end? And I'm hoping that's kind of the way we see this thing play out. But there's also a part of me that's hoping, you know what, let's just go and blow them out right now, because what's the narrative if the Chiefs go up there and hold Buffalo to 21 or fewer points, right? I think the bigger narrative starts on Monday morning with Buffalo's offense going, uh-oh, where is that, rather than it is the Chiefs' defense. But if you look at what the Chiefs' defense has done this season, they're giving up less than 17 points a game right now. I think it was 16.8. I was doing a podcast with somebody yesterday, like, the Chiefs' defense is giving like 16.8 points per game. If they can hold Buffalo to 21 or fewer points, the Chiefs are going to be talked about as a legit defense, and Buffalo's going to be talked about. It goes, oh, where did their offense go? Maybe they don't have enough offense, and that's going to change the way that they go about doing things, in their offseason, like the Chiefs did, like loading up with weapons for Josh Allen, because this could be a game where you shut down that offense and everybody starts talking about are we wasting Josh Allen's prime now by not having the weapons around him? So there's a lot at stake, obviously, in this game. But when it's all said and done, I think the biggest winner, the team that needs this the most, I still think is the Chiefs, because of the way they started out that season with those 2 losses. You win this game, you get the bragging rights over Buffalo, you get a sigh of relief a little bit, with your win-loss record. You get to breathe a little bit easier, and you pick up a big AFC win. Buffalo needs this win as much as Kansas City did or does, but I think also, too, from a perception standpoint, the Chiefs go out there and win this game, everybody's going to understand that this organization is officially back.
But everybody that wins this game always loses in the playoffs.
It's funny. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see if that happens. I'm trusting the Chiefs in this one.
This is probably only the second time in the 9 times they've played. Well, this will be the 10th time they've played that the Chiefs are winning the, quote, on paper battle. And I think the one other time was the first time they played when they kicked their ass.
Yeah.
Every other time, like if you look at the roster and the talent, the Chiefs have never won the on paper battle in any Super Bowl they've won and most AFC championship games they've been in. They've been at the talent deficit. It's because of their coaching, their leadership, their unity, their chemistry, and because of 15. This is the one other time where I think they actually are more loaded on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I don't think there's an argument to be had for that right now.
They're better.
The Chiefs are better from a talent perspective, better from a head coaching perspective. And if they were able to win games when they weren't better from a talent perspective, because of that, what are they going to do? We talk about this Buffalo team and this Chiefs team a lot here in Kansas City, and obviously a lot nationally. This is 2 premier teams in the NFL. But when was the last time the Chiefs threw this many weapons at Buffalo?
Never.
Ever.
Maybe the 13-second game?
Maybe,
you had prime Tyreek, prime Travis, and prime Mahomes getting into that prime.
That's right. You're right about that.
Maybe that's the most you've ever had. But
you have more guys now in that era,
Either way, it's the same thing we say every year. It's a cigarette game because you're going to need one after it, no matter what the outcome may be. Coming up, there was a tweet yesterday from a Jets running back. They got a lot of eyes to Twitter. Plus, there might be some depth somewhere that you could use as a trade piece because that trade deadline happens on Tuesday next week. We'll dive into that here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Tune in to hear Mitch Holtis every Friday at 7:20, right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens, and that cool weather's moving in, that hot weather's moving out, but keep it hot in the bedroom. And if you're struggling with erectile dysfunction, just remember that ED is nothing more than a medical condition. Studies show that around 50% of men over the age of 50 have some form of the condition, and young men can be affected by ED as well.
But what you may not know is that ED stems from a variety of causes, and these often call for differing treatment strategies. And that's what Heartland Men's Health does. Heartland Men's Health treatments work when the pills or the herbals fail. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. Some treatments can even have you last an hour or more. Heartland Men's Health successfully treating men in the Kansas City area. So, if ED has been affecting your intimacy, schedule a consult with Heartland Men's Health today. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider and a T and PSA test. And if medically advised, a test dose. And if the test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. They have an expert staff, and if you are like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. They have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Kansas; Independence, Missouri, between Blue Springs and Lee Summit; and in North Kansas City. So call my friends at Heartland Men's Health today at 844-447-6600 or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
Hey, Chiefs fans, Crown Royal is the official whiskey of the Kansas City Chiefs. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because we'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with a generous spirit. Visit www.crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Calling all Chiefs fans. You could be on the field at the 50 inside GEHA Field for the official coin toss at a Chiefs home game this season. Visit Chiefs.com/GEHA now. Enter to win a chance to be on the field for a once-in-a-lifetime view of the pregame coin toss.
Call it in the air.
Plus, you can score other exclusive prizes. Enter for a chance to win at Chiefs.com/GEHA. GEHA is a proud partner of the Kansas City Chiefs.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Lowe's knows you want to spend less time shopping and more time on the job site. Bulk savings on trusted brands means big savings and more time on the job. Get up to 25% off select drywall when you buy in bulk. Buy more and save to make sure you're prepared for any job. Lowe's. We help. You save. Selection varies by location.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Kansas only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought to you by the technicians you could trust with your house keys. Anthony Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Northland 35 southbound. You hit delays past the merge with 69 Highway, and then just crawling down past Cookingham, and it stays very heavy down beyond 152 with construction blocking the right lane. Then past that, no delays into downtown. Turn recent repairs into savings. Get up to $4,500 off a new HVAC system. Stay comfortable year-round. Schedule now at AnthonyPHCE.com. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Back in it on a Thursday morning here on Fescoe and Dusty with Mac Morey. Before we dive more into the Kansas City Chiefs and what trade rumors could be, don't forget this Sunday, 3 hours before kickoff, you can be on 96.5 The Fan, listen to the Chiefs pre- and pregame show at least. Mitch, Dane, and Kling, and then don't forget our guy Josh Briscoe does pregame and postgame on that same channel on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Chiefs. Toronto Blue Jays took Game 5, according to Magic Johnson.
Yep.
You know, Irving Magic Johnson, Game 5, big game. Winner of this really has an advantage in the World Series.
Yeah.
You don't say.
Who tweets for that guy?
I don't know.
I mean, is that an intern? Is that AI? Is that an assistant? Because Magic Johnson's tweets, if you're not following this guy on Twitter, they are some of the, I don't even know what word to use, Dusty.
You don't think he's trolling?
No.
Oh,
no.
This is just real magic?
No, this is yeah. No, he's definitely not trolling on that kind of stuff, but his tweets are unbelievable. I mean, they are just unbelievable, like elementary school style tweets. You know, tonight I am watching my Dodgers play in Game 5 of the World Series. Oh, great. Thanks, Magic. And everybody's onto it now. And everybody's kind of quote tweeting him in the national media is like, this guy looks like a fool out here doing this kind of stuff.
We should just quote tweet back with obvious.
Yeah.
Well, when we wake up tomorrow, it'll be Thursday because today is Wednesday.
Right, yes.
No dip, Sherlock.
Am I right? But if you missed it last night, which I don't know if you did, the start of the game, back-to-back home runs.
It was
First
great.
time in World Series history.
Yep.
The game has started off with back-to-back home runs, and if you missed it even more, you know that George Springer is out, took the fastball to the hand, has not been able to lead off for the Blue Jays. Coincidence? I don't know.
Not. Yep.
But Davis Schneider is their leadoff hitter, and he's been great. And last night, his dad was at the game.
Oh no! No way! No way! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be kidding me! Woo! Woo! Holy Christ! Oh my God!
So his dad had the POV cam on, from his point of view. Obviously, that's what that stands for. Congrats, Dusty, for being smart. And that's his raw reaction to his son hitting the leadoff home run off of Blake Snell last night to put the Blue Jays up 1-0. Then Vladimir Guerrero Jr., who, if they do win, will be the World Series MVP.
Right.
Contract well spent. And will be a Blue Jay legend for the rest of his life. Never pay for another Labatt Blue in Canada the rest of his life.
That's right. Yep.
And you see that reaction, and you watched that last night if you did on Twitter or X, whatever, and you kind of felt good about it,
You did,
right?
yeah.
That's a raw reaction in the moment. We don't get a lot of that. A lot of it is staged. A lot of it is behind a lens, and you don't know if they're actually being that person. That was Schneider's dad just absolutely losing it. And that's what I always quote and say, that's what you love to see.
It's awesome. And, you know, I can speak from being a parent. I didn't understand this at first, but the best joy in life is watching your kids have success. There's nothing better than that. So I'm watching that guy, listening to him. I'm going, that's really cool. Like, that is unbridled, you know, emotion that he has there, you know, with his kid hitting that leadoff home run. Was that not the fastest home run you've ever seen leave a ballpark, too? Like, I mean, that thing was a missile.
I mean, if
down
you blinked,
the line, man.
You did know it was 2-0.
I mean, it was that ball took out of the ballpark so fast. It was so hard hit. It was like a missile. Gone. I'm like, oh my God, I've never seen anything hit like that before. And then, you know, Vlad comes up and it's 2-0, and that's pretty much the game at that point in time. And, you know, they added on a couple of runs, and now we're going back to Toronto, and the Blue Jays have that 3-2 lead, and that's really cool, man. You may see the Dodgers end up losing, this World Series, and then, everybody's going to lose their minds and fire everybody in L.A., I'm sure, because you spend all that money on a payroll, you damn well better win the World Series.
No doubt. So Game 6 will be Friday night, and then if there is a Game 7, it'll be Saturday night.
Perfect.
Right?
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you'll get NFL tonight. MLB will take a break. They'll go to Toronto. They'll play Game 6 on Friday. They'll play Game 7 on Saturday if necessary. And then Sunday you get that the banger of a game, which is at 3:25. So good sports this weekend. But yesterday I thought it was interesting because you saw the tweet by Breece Hall, right? There's some guy just like sitting there paying attention to his phone, eating some like peanuts. It looked like, I don't know what he was eating. And then I believe it was it Bleacher Report that came out with the article of 10 bold trades that could happen by November 4th, which is Tuesday, also Election Day, and why it could happen. Breece Hall to the Kansas City Chiefs. Hall is a pending free agent, and the Jets probably have bigger fish to fry this offseason, while the Chiefs are not getting as much as they'd probably like out of their offensive backfield. Why it's bold. The simple fact that Breece Hall is 24, he's the league's 5th leading rusher, and their prediction says Hall yields the Jets a late-round pick and becomes a cog in a backfield that also contains Isaiah Pacheco, Kareem Hunt, who takes a sizable back seat. We all think that you need more help on the defensive line. This is a name that I think is obvious that's going to get your ears to perk up.
And that's why they're writing about it, yeah.
Right, and I think Breece has local ties. I could be wrong.
I have no idea about that.
But I know that, like, the two things, if you take, and this is what we do, we use this in golf, right? You hit the ball in the green, you're putting for birdie, but you're 25 feet away, and you're like, man, I wish it was closer. We call that unnecessary bitching. So the Chiefs, right? They're 5-3. They have the number 1 offense in the league, we think. They have a top 5 defense, and the unnecessary bitching that we go with is, they brought in Mike Pennell and their defensive line. Like, okay, that might be okay. Well, their running backs aren't that great. We have Patrick Mahomes and 7 different options to throw at wide receiver, but Breece Hall is a name a lot of people know, obviously in New York. They talk about him in his top 5 in the league in rushing, and you add him to the Chiefs. And, Mac, you know this all too well. This is one of those moves where it's like, the Golden State Warriors got Kevin Durant. Do they really need Kevin Durant to keep winning? No, but it really makes it helpful.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier, but I would be shocked if they go out there and get a running back at this point in time. And as I've been saying for the last couple of weeks, I've been told they're not wasting draft capital on a running back that's going to be a free agent at the end of the season. And you think, if your Bleacher Report, what's going to get clicks? Breece Hall to the Chiefs or some unknown defensive lineman going to the Chiefs? That's the right move, is the unknown defensive lineman going to the Chiefs. But the Breece Hall thing gets clicks, and it's low-hanging fruit, and it's a name. And I just don't think the Chiefs have any offensive problems at this point in time, right? Where you need to go out and spend a draft pick on a running back that is going to be a free agent when in the draft you've had some pretty good success drafting running backs late, and you get that on your resume like Brett has right now, Veach, and you're like, okay, we're not going to give up a 4th-round pick or a 5th-round pick to go get Breece Hall. We've done a really nice job. And also, too, the last couple of times that the Chiefs have added running backs midseason, they've been total zeros. LaShawn McCoy, he stinks. He needs to just kind of, his football takes are really bad lately. And then they added in the other guy who quit for a year and then came back in, Le'Veon Bell, and that didn't go so well. Now, just because those didn't work doesn't mean you don't stop trying. You just give up. No, you don't do anything like that. But where this franchise is right now, with Elijah Mitchell still stashed on the practice squad, Clyde Edwards-Helaire in there, you've got 3 running backs that you can count on. I know the Pop thing is a little questionable right now with, his soreness and his knee, but I just don't think you break the bank and go out and get a running back, because I don't think a running back helps you as much as a stout defensive tackle will help you. And again, it's that low-hanging fruit that people love because it's a name, but from everything that I've been told from inside that organization, they're not going to waste a draft pick at this time on a running back. Now, if something drastic happens in the game on Sunday, somebody goes down and they're done for the year, that changes the conversation. But where we sit right now on a Thursday, I would be shocked if the Chiefs went out there and got a Breece Hall and spent the draft pick on him.
Yeah, if the reasoning they don't get Breece Hall or a running back is because they're using those assets to go get a defensive lineman, which you're right on the totem pole is higher as far as necessities. But if the reason they don't go get Breece Hall or a running back is because it hasn't worked in the past when we've tried, that
no,
is
I'm
not
saying
the
you
reason.
don't use that as a reason.
Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, because I
but
think
I'm also watching the way that Andy utilizes these midseason offensive additions. Who's been good that they've acquired midseason offensively for this team?
Kadarius Toney, when they first got him, was huge.
Yeah.
Yeah. But from the running back position, no, it hasn't been much.
And even your guy from last year, Sammy Watkins, and
DeAndre Hopkins.
DeAndre Hopkins, or whoever it
Donnie
was.
Avery.
Donnie Avery. Yeah, like we see these midseason pickups, and then they go and they do nothing. Like they I don't know what it is, man. Like they come in here and then they go nowhere, and you don't see much. Again, that's not a reason to say, no, we're not going to add. But I don't think they want to spend the draft capital on going out and getting a running back for a position that they don't think they need help at, right? Like, you don't hear the Chiefs saying they need running back help. All the quote-unquote experts out there are doing it because it gets clicks. Breece Hall to the Chiefs is great clickbait. It's great fodder for that kind of stuff.
They're going to have to use draft capital next year on this position, right?
A running back?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure. But I would rather have them draft a guy.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I'm just saying you're using a top 3, hopefully, in my opinion, you're using a top 3 round pick for a running back rather than get Breece Hall for, what, a 4th or a 5th and some cash?
The other thing, too, is that if you do want to get a running back, it kind of makes sense if you don't want to use draft capital, you have to use where you have capital at.
Mm-hmm.
And who says they don't have capital in the wide receiver room?
It's true. They do. Yeah, you got some expendable guys there.
We look at the wide receiver room, and I understand that you want to run with the everybody's going to eat thing. But we've said this, or I have at least said this for the last 2 weeks, that yes, everybody's going to eat, but one man is going to eat more, and that is going to be Rashee Rice.
Yeah.
Like we had mentioned in yesterday's show and the show before that, 19 targets in 2 games, right? 16 catches. Okay? Nobody else is getting that number.
Right.
And that number, I think, will trend that way against Buffalo, right? This is the biggest game of the year for both teams. You're going to go to your biggest players. You're going to go to 4, you're going to go to 1, you're going to go to 87. And then you're going to find 9 somewhere out there in a big moment for 14 yards, like he's there for you.
And it's going to be a big moment, and you're damn right about that. Yep.
And then we haven't mentioned names like Hollywood Brown and Tyquan Thornton. And Tyquan Thornton, who was somebody that was very, very helpful in the first, 4 or 5 weeks of the season. There's Tyquan Thornton. There's 80 down the field catching a bomb deep. There's the Mahomes throw again. F it. Tyquan's down there now, not Tyreek. And why not use one of those receivers, whether it's Hollywood Brown, whether it's Tyquan Thornton, to say, hey, we'll take somebody off your roster. You need help at wide receiver. Let's talk business, because I do think this team, now that the season has played out and we're seeing more of it, I don't necessarily think I'm 100% sold that the offensive line is where it needs to be completely, because the Trey Smith thing, would you like to have insurance? Maybe you have that in Caliendo. The Josh Simmons things, we think in a couple of weeks he'll come back. I think it's going to be after the bye. You've got Jalen Moore, who's done fine other than the first drive of the offense against Washington where he got absolutely wrecked. But if you want to make an addition to make your team better, why not find a team that needs a wide receiver and be like, hey, we got Tyquan Thornton, we have Hollywood Brown. Neither one of them are probably going to get re-signed. I don't think so in the offseason. I think Thornton has more of a shot than maybe Hollywood Brown does.
I would agree with that.
But maybe those guys move the needle somewhere else, and then you can acquire that running back from a team that might have a guy that's their second running back in their system that maybe could be a vital piece in this backfield, depending on what they have with Isaiah Pacheco. But like you had mentioned before, they like their team. They like these guys. These guys know the system. There's no shy secret into what they did last year. They brought everybody back.
Right.
And they gave the guys the money that they said they were going to give. Karlaftis, Trey Smith, Nick Bolton, Kareem Hunt. They brought all those guys back for a reason. Not to trade them, but to kind of do what they did last year. And here they are with the options to maybe make those moves. And I think they're really stacked in the wide receiver room, where a guy like Tyquan Thornton might move the needle for a team that needs somebody at wide receiver, like the Giants.
Right.
But
who do the Giants have at running back now that you can trade?
Tracy would have been a name, but now that he's going to be the number 1 elevated running back because Cam Scadaboo's injury unfortunately happened. That team is out of the chute. Plus, what are New York Giants going to try to actually accomplish this season? Do they want to pick in the middle of the pack, or do they want to pick in the top 10?
Right.
Again, I don't know what's going to happen. But
if you're the Giants, like, why are you going to give up something for Tyquan Thornton, whose contract is going to expire at the end of the season as well? What you need to find if you're going to trade a player is a team that's kind of similar to you, fighting for the postseason. They need a wide receiver. We need a running back. They've got a surplus. We've got a surplus, and you make a trade like that. I think if you make a trade with a team that stinks, like the Jets, they're going to want draft picks back in return. And, this team has been so successful with draft picks. I'd be hesitant to trade many of them, for a proven, kind of player that's going to be a free agent at the end of the season. And so, I'm sure they'll explore the running back position at the end of the year. But I think where we sit right now, defensively, they still want to get better along that defensive line, even with that addition of Mike Pennell, which was obviously a big addition for us here in Kansas City. Certain players are bigger in certain cities and do more in certain cities than they do elsewhere. And for whatever reason, Mike Pennell just phenomenally works here in KC.
Yes, and he can stop the run, and it just so happens, coincidence, I think not, that they play, 3 of the 4 best rushing attacks in the NFL these next few games. It's the perfect time to add Big Mike.
It really is, man. It really is a good time to add him. And, I looked at his numbers in Cincinnati. Not that you can judge a lot from a defensive lineman, but they were not terrible numbers at all.
Oh, wow.
And so I was like, I was actually pleasantly surprised. I went, he's got double-digit tackles. He's got a couple of sacks. Like, he was getting some production in Cincinnati. That thing is just an absolute dumpster fire out there right now. It's just unload everybody. So we got very fortunate that he was available to get and to bring back in. And then you saw him and Chris Jones yesterday at practice. Works for Chris Jones, man. He's real excited to having this guy back.
Wouldn't be doing our job if we didn't somehow sneak in some food topics. So we'll get into that a little bit later because it is Halloween tomorrow. So your costume should be on with us, as I'll wear mine all day tomorrow. Can't wait. Going to be a sweaty day. But it's kind of funny. Your guy Carrington, Bob, Jen's favorite.
Right.
He owned it the other day. Because you know how he's always said Kelsey's washed.
Oh, yeah.
Kelsey might be done. Number 2 in tight end numbers so far this year at the age of 36.
That's pretty good.
Under the age of 30, right? Like Trey McBride, Ty Warren.
Yeah.
It's nuts to see this. And Travis Kelsey's living his best life right now.
He really is.
And he thinks he feels more electric.
The energy in the building feels a lot more electric. It feels like we're moving at a pace that we weren't moving at last year. And it's honestly because we're scoring touchdowns. I think when everybody's getting a piece of the pie like this, I mean, there's a lot of focus on me and obviously Rasheed, and you got one of the fastest guys in the league, Xavier, and then Hollywood is a big play waiting to be made, and then Tyquan Thornton is out here making big plays early on, so he's a threat. And then all of a sudden, Juju's wide ass open in the middle of the field because you forgot about him. And
I mean, it's true. He is. He's always wide open in the middle of the field. Isn't it cool to hear Travis Kelce talk about this team right now at 5-3 having more energy than an 8-0 team did at this time last year, right? And I don't think anybody's going to say, oh, yeah, I think last year's team was better than the Chiefs of this year. This is a better team by far and away. If this team played last year's team, I would think this year's team would crush last year's team. I mean, that's just kind of my opinion. That may be a 3-touchdown win for this year's team versus last year's team. So I understand what he's saying. They were finding ways to win games, but he alluded to it. We're scoring touchdowns now. That was the big thing last year, that this team could not get into the end zone. Once they got inside the 20-yard line, it was Harrison Butker City now. And we don't want that anymore because Harry's been off lately, so we don't need that. But what we're looking at now is a team that's getting back to their old ways where they would just move down the field and they would score touchdowns. And a field goal would be considered a defeat. Like, oh, no, we kicked the field goal. We're not supposed to be kicking field goals. We're supposed to be scoring touchdowns. And the last couple of years, they weren't scoring those touchdowns. They weren't getting those short yardage gains. They're doing everything this year that they weren't able to do a season ago or the last 2 seasons. And I think that's why you got that swagger and you kind of got that, that style back, if you will, out at Kauffman Stadium or at Arrowhead Stadium, because you've got the ability now to get in the end zone and you're putting up 30s and you're putting up 30s and you're putting up 30s and you're blanking the opponent. And so everybody better have that swag back right now.
And we asked yesterday when we were talking about the standings, where it was the Colts, the Patriots, the Steelers, all in the division lead. Like, what year is it?
Right.
You can look at Travis Kelce's stats and say the same damn thing. What year is it? This guy's 35. Travis Kelce leads the team in receptions with 37.
Yep.
Hollywood Brown is second with 32, which is crazy that Rasheed Rice is already at 16.
He may pass everybody this week.
Right, and Travis Kelce leads in receptions. He leads in yards. He has 474 receiving yards already, 3 touchdowns already. He's averaging 12.8 a reception and 59 yards a game.
So he's almost on pace for a 1,000-yard season this year, right? He's on pace for that 1,000-yard season. If he gets, 50 yards in the first half of the game against Buffalo, he's essentially on a 1,000-yard pace for the year. That's remarkable at the age of 35, especially when you have all these other weapons that are still out there for this team that he's still going out there and producing. And he is, because he's get this one-on-one coverage now. He gets some linebacker trying to cover him. He doesn't have to worry about, being double-teamed or cornered or blanketed or boxed in or bracketed or anything like that. He's got the ability to go one-on-one. And Travis Kelce one-on-one with anybody is a win.
He did not have one game under 75% snaps last year because they needed him to be on the field.
Yeah.
4 games this year so far, under 75% of the snaps.
And
same production.
And that's good.
Yep.
That's really good because you're able to get the production and give him the rest that he needs.
Wonderful.
So when you get out there, and this is not load management where he's sitting out games or anything like that. This is that load management within the game that I think everybody can agree with and understand and be fine with because he's still going out there and playing. You're still seeing those big Travis Kelce moments. Maybe the NBA ought to adopt something like this where you're doing load management. You're not skipping a game, but you're doing load management throughout the game and taking guys out when you have the opportunity to give them some extra rest like they have done with Travis Kelce.
It's also amazing how offense sells, right? Chiefs dig the long ball. People love the NFL for scoring. Last year, the Chiefs this time were 8-0, 7-0, and they were running away with the division and everything. They're tied for second, technically in third place in their division, 5-3, and we're all saying it's a better team.
It is.
And you hear Travis Kelce's audio from New Heights. Oh, we're having a lot more fun. It's a lot more electric. Probably because we're scoring more touchdowns.
That's right. Yeah.
And I think that's what moves the needle more because your defense is kind of the same, right? It's been the same under the Spags era. Like they're going to bend, they're not going to break, they're going to keep you in the game. And now you've got this offense that complements the defense, which the defense complements the offense. And I go back to the unnecessary bitching about, okay, well, the special teams has been off. Butker's been fine the last 3 weeks.
Couple of games, yes.
He's been fine. He seems to have kind of got his groove back. He's Stella.
He's Stella.
Got his groove back. And,
Stella!
He's even putting, wrong movie, but he's even putting spin on the kickoffs. The guy fumbled it. I can't. But no, I think that.
And you see what he was trying to do in Jacksonville now because he's tried this a couple of times, right?
No doubt. And earlier we were talking about Breece Hall. He went to Wichita Northwest.
Oh, okay.
So he is a local dude. So Breece Hall, bring him home.
And this text from the 913, I love. Brian Robinson Jr. for Hollywood Brown.
Oh,
that
dude,
is a great
turn equal trades off.
That's not really.
I'm thinking of Bijan Robinson.
No, Brian Robinson.
And San Francisco.
They've got Christian
using
McCaffrey and another. No, he is not getting any time, and he was an RB1 last year for a playoff for an NFC Championship team.
Is Sky Moore still playing out there? Is he
He's
still
on the
part
roster.
of that team? He's on the roster out there.
I don't know.
The reason I'm asking is do you think we could foist another wide receiver on San Francisco for a running back? Because we've already foisted Sky Moore on them, right? Is there somebody else? Jalen Royals? I mean, I wouldn't hesitate.
No, we're out of options. We gave him DeMarcus Robinson and Sky Moore.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, and MVS.
And MVS, who's now back in Pittsburgh or Green Bay or somewhere else now. I don't know. Maybe he's supposed to sign somewhere this week, but I don't know if he did.
Travis Kelce, 36, and the second most productive tight end in football.
I'll tell you what, Carrington, he's washed. I agree, Rob. He's washed. Travis Kelce hasn't caught a pass in 20 years.
Which I was proud of him the other day. He said maybe Travis Kelce is the story the first time we've seen where somebody says they're in the best shape of their life, and they really are in the best shape of their life.
Yeah, right. Yeah, 35 years old. Hell yeah.
No doubt.
Sky Moore, 2 catches for 25 yards and 1 rushing attempt for 1 yard this season.
High.
That's his season? This season. So he's producing, yes.
That's like,
right on pace.
Miles Garrett was asked by many if he would be traded, and the response is absolutely hilarious. We'll get to that next here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Trey Smith, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Having unexpected car trouble or just in a car accident? Call Jay Southland Tow Service, 816-779-4869 or southlandtow.com. Use the tow service trusted by most local police departments. They can do it all. Be in the know and call Jay's Southland Tow.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth a little more.
I'm worth a lot more.
You are worth more, and your car is worth more at GiveMeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
At KCUC, you see the best in KC. With more than 50 expert providers and 20 convenient locations, you get the care you need quickly and close to home. From advanced diagnostics to the latest treatments, KCUC offers cutting-edge technology that sets us apart. It's no wonder we're the region's premier urology and oncology center. You deserve the best. Don't wait. Come see Kansas City's largest, most experienced, and most advanced urology team. Visit kcuc.com today. At KCUC, you see the best in KC.
Things are getting spooky in South Kansas City, but the deals at Rob Sight Ford, they're scary good. Rob Sight is with me. Hey, Rob, what's haunting the lot this month?
No tricks, just treats. From Broncos to Explorers to F-150s and commercial vehicles, we've got the inventory, the selection, and the lowest prices in Kansas City.
And no creepy sales tactics, just non-commissioned staff and real value.
Exactly. And while we're on the scary stuff, Kevin, your brisket from last weekend, still haunts me.
Okay, dry rub shouldn't actually mean dry.
But here's the real flavor. KC's only top-rated Ford dealer on Google, 4.8 stars with nearly 3,000 reviews. Voted best car dealership in KC by Kansas City Magazine.
If you want simple, upfront, and easy, Rob Sight Ford is the treat you've been looking for. Visit 135th and State Line and buy right with Rob Sight.
Rob Sight Ford, ROBSIGHT.com. And Kevin, leave the cooking to us this Halloween.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Lowe's knows you want to spend less time shopping and more time on the job site. Bulk savings on trusted brands means big savings and more time on the job. Get up to 25% off select drywall when you buy in bulk. Buy more and save to make sure you're prepared for any job. Lowe's, we help, you save. Selection varies by location.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Kansas only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Chiefs coverage sponsored by Renner Garage Door. RENNER forward and back.
Hey, it's almost Andy Reid. Renner Garage Door has proudly served our community for decades. The best styles, technology, and family values. That's Renner. Get your free repair or replacement quote today. Forward and back.
RENNER. RENNER.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Northland 35 southbound construction keeping things pretty heavy. You hit delays southbound before the merge with 69 highway now, and it's off again, on again, crawling down towards 152. It's the right lane blocked in through there. Past all that, things move pretty well into downtown. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Happy Halloween Eve. This day every year. I'll do it. I'll watch Hocus Pocus. Away, beast! That's your son. He's just a cat now. Don't kick him. If you know, you know.
Gonna watch it for the first time this year.
I
have never seen that movie.
Really? Yeah, it's Hannah's favorite.
Oh, dude, it's the only Halloween movie I really watched.
Is it?
Really?
What about The Grinch? Isn't he in a Halloween movie somewhere? After he stole Christmas, he come back and get Halloween, too?
He shows up in the Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yeah.
That's a good one, too.
It is. Good score.
Yes. Very good.
Yeah.
So, tomorrow's Halloween. Should be fun. Going to have decent weather for once on a Halloween. It seems like every year I was a kid, whether or not I went as Badass Billy Gunn or Watson from, Sherlock Holmes.
Watson, yes!
Nice. Ding. Always an underrated character from Sherlock Holmes. But anyways, I was thinking about this yesterday. Like, we could do this throughout the show. You take like candy bars that are staples, right? Like everybody goes, hey, you know what? I'm a Snickers guy. Golf course, they keep them in the cooler for a reason because there's people that are just like me that are addicted to it. You get to the turn, you get a hot dog, you get a cold Snickers.
You get both. Oh, wow. Look at you. Okay. All right.
It's a common thing.
That's a splurge, man.
There's some people that'll keep a Snickers in their beer bag on the ice.
Really?
It just hits, dude. I don't know. Especially like on a hot, normally golf, you play in warm weather, right?
Yeah, right.
Get that turn, you get that Snickers. The last 3 bites, they're smudgy on your fingers. But who would be the Snickers in the Chiefs organization?
Well, their slogan is Snickers really satisfies, right? Travis Kelce for me. Travis Kelce would be the guy. And people would say Snickers is probably the premier, like the most popular, I would think, candy bar.
It's got nuts.
It does have nuts, but satisfies. I mean, everything Travis Kelce does, man, it satisfies the Chiefs fan. So that's where I would go with that. Snickers bar I would put as Travis Kelce.
And not only that, you remember their old, marketing.
You're not you and you're hungry?
Yeah, you're hungry. He's on the sideline.
That's what I was going.
Oh, that's where you were going with that one. I like that. Yeah.
Screaming, bitching, and moaning. Hey, Travis, you're not you and you're hungry, bro.
Yeah, give him a Snickers bar. If somebody handed him a Snickers bar on the sidelines, I would absolutely die. It would be so good, and Snickers would have a great ad campaign right there.
Travis, you're not yourself and you're hungry. You're looking like
who is he? Yeah, who is he when he's not him?
Who's he when he's mad? Yeah, let's see. Come up with something that he's mad, and
it's gotta be someone really funny.
Oh gosh, it's gonna. I don't know. I don't even know who it could be. Danny DeVito maybe.
That's the first name. Yeah. Eric Stone Street, Rob Riggle, someone KC. I don't know. That's awesome.
It's Travis Kelce, but it's Tony Miyake's face.
Yeah, there you go.
You're not you when you're hungry. Try this. There goes Kelce down the sideline.
That would be fantastic. I like it a lot.
We'll continue to do that today with the staples of candy bars and who they are on this Chiefs franchise. But yesterday, Adam Schefter tweeted.
Who would you pick as the Snickers bar?
I think Kelce's good.
You good? Yeah,
I
okay.
think Kelce's good.
Yeah.
Just because of what you guys just broke down.
Yeah. We broke down the Snicker bar ad slogans and created a football player, Dusty. This is why we're good.
Welcome to content. And yesterday, Adam Schefter, I don't know why this made me laugh really hard, but Adam Schefter goes, for those wondering if Browns would consider trading Myles Garrett by Tuesday's deadline, the answer is, in the words of one source, no chance. Source added, people have a better chance of winning the lottery. So the Browns are not going to trade Myles Garrett, obviously. And somebody on the text line said, get Josh to give him a Snickers.
There we go.
He might be back on this show if that happens. Hey, Travis. Hey, Travis. You're out yourself when you're angry. Here's a Snickers. F out of my way, Kling. I'm going to know you. But the Browns are not going to part ways with Myles Garrett no matter what. This is their guy. They gave him all that money.
Right.
5 sacks last week and they lose. He's obviously frustrated. He wrote on his cleats, it is written before the game. Yeah, that contract that you signed is written.
Yeah.
So I asked you guys, what's something that you would never part with no matter what? You can't say family or blank like that. Don't be like, well, I'd never get rid of my wife. You love them so much, Ted. Why don't you take them?
Yeah.
Kids, family, all that sort of stuff. But what is something that you own that is something that's yours? No matter what, it's not going away. It's not being given away. It's yours.
Yeah. And originally it was my red recliner that I have down in the basement that my wife refuses to let me put anywhere else in the house. Right. And it's comfortable and I like it. And I'm never getting rid of that chair. She's like, oh, let's recover. No, we're not recovering it.
Salt on the side.
Yeah, it's got all that kind of stuff. It's the whole, lazy boy, pull the handle, flip back. I've had it since 1999.
Yeah.
Oh, God, yes.
It says lazy boy on the side. Yeah, I have one of those. I used to have one of those.
But I bought it in 1999 when I moved to Texas at this local furniture place, Starkey Furniture, right? And here we are, 26 years later. That sucker's still great.
That's
better
Dad's
than anything.
chair.
That's
We've
right.
all grown up with that.
Yeah. Right, yeah.
When your dad came home and you were sitting and you got the motion.
Yep, out of Dad's chair. So originally it was that. And then I was like, that's a weak one, And then I was thinking about it. And I've got this one prized possession. And I will tell you this, guys. And I don't know if I regret this or not in life. I've never been an autograph guy, right? Like I've never, I do regret not getting Len Dawson to sign something for me when we were working together over at Channel 9. I do regret that.
Been sick of you like a Fresca bottle signed
I
by Len Dawson.
know, right? Especially since Fresca's making a comeback now, man. Like I'm getting Fresca all the time. Fresca and tequila, top-notch beverage. But so I do regret that. But the one thing I do have when I was, doing my stay of execution or whatever it is over in St. Louis for 3 years, I met Lou Brock, and he autographed a golf ball with our station logo on it. Then it says Lou Brock on it with the station logo that I worked at there in St. Louis. And I always thought that was really cool because obviously Lou Brock wasn't a golfer, but we were at a golf tournament, and I got him to sign the ball. And that's always been kind of that prized possession for me. It's just a strange one. I don't know why that always kind of pops when I think about those things, but it's something to me that's just kind of unique to have a Hall of Famer on this golf ball. Do you know who Lou Brock is?
I looked it up last night when you texted this. So I Cincinnati Reds, was that right?
No.
Baseball player? I mean, looked it up.
You looked it up. Cincinnati Reds, baseball player. You did a good job of looking that up.
Got the right league.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's,
Right? He's got the right
Yeah.
league. Nationally, got the right division.
Yeah.
Yeah, just Chi-Town.
I mean, I did say St. Louis like
okay,
3 times in
yeah.
that story, didn't
The shiny town that Bob's always talking about.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Do you know who George Brett is?
Jeez. Okay. I would say my dog, and if that doesn't count.
Yeah, it's a little kind of fan.
Yeah, exactly. Then I would say I've got a signed Mahomes and a signed Lynn Dawson photo. I'd love to keep those.
Signed by both?
Well, I guess I can only keep one, so I'd keep the
No,
Mahomes.
hang on.
but-
Is it a photo of both of them and they both signed it?
No, it's
Oh,
I've got
okay.
one photo of Lynn, one photo of Mahomes, and it's the same position of them like kind of cocking back to throw. And
Yeah.
It's like the same tongue out kind of thing. It's pretty cool. So I would
Well,
keep
if you
those.
put them in the same frame, it's the same
Yeah,
photo.
get them in the same frame.
Yeah,
I'd keep
it's
one.
like when you pull a chip off a nacho plate and they're all stuck together. It's, dude, it's
You
one
get
nacho.
the whole thing. It's one nacho, yeah.
It's funny that autographs that we don't collect are the one thing that we all are going to keep and not get rid of.
Yeah. It's like sentimental, though,
Yeah, I think, because you told the story about how you got the Brock autograph.
Yeah.
Right? You told the story. Do you know how you got, were you like in a fan line or something like that? Or were you like a fan fest or something? Or did you
As a
buy
gift.
it? Okay,
As a
so you
gift,
got
yeah.
it. So gift from a family member?
Mm-hmm. Mom.
Okay, so there you go. Sentimental. Your
Very
mom went out
sentimental.
of her way, probably paid good coin
Yeah.
for that, and you'll never get rid of those. Mine is Cal Ripken's autobiography called Cal on Cal, and it's just signed Cal Ripken in the middle. I've told the story 1,000 times, so I'm sorry for those people that are blue in the ass with it or blue in the face with this story. But it was his last tour. I think I was 8 years old. Went with my dad. I go down to the visiting dugout. Cal Ripken's going to sign autographs. We know he is. And there's all these people around, right? Grown-ass people, little kids, everywhere from anywhere. And they're handing license plates, baseballs, all this stuff. It's my birthday. It's August 7th, 1998, I believe, or 97, one of those years. And I'm just standing there, like, holding this book up. And I'm like, Cal, it's my birthday. It's my birthday. Kind of really trying to, get this guy to sign my book. And he goes, don't worry, kid, I'll get to you. Well, that's enough for me. The whole world stops. He pulls me up on top of the dugout after he signs for all these people. And he goes, how old are you? It's your birthday. That's really
That's
cool.
before the netting was there, too.
It
So
was,
I'm smiling because I'm like, damn, if the netting wasn't there, how cool.
And I've got one of those old Kodak cameras. They have to wind and flash. And unfortunately for me, I didn't know, but I'm just like banging it right in his face. And I have all the pictures in the back of the book. And it's all just like close-up selfie shots of Cal Ripken. And then he signs the book. He closes. He gets it to me. He goes, thanks for being a fan. Have a good rest of your day. Happy birthday. I go back. I'm white as a ghost. I mean, white as that whiteboard behind you. And I sit down next to my dad. He goes, well, did you get it? And I just didn't say a word, didn't even look at my father, and I just handed him the book. And to this day, I can smell the marker when he opened the book and the wave of Sharpie into my nose. And it still sits in my room on the entertainment center, and it's right there. And that's one of the only 4 autographs I have. And I would never trade that book. I'd never get rid of that book because, the autograph might be worth a whole lot of money someday. But that moment of how I got it, that's bigger than the actual autograph.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why those things are so important. It's not like the jackass that confronts George all the time at the airport and in diners and things
then
like
goes
that.
on social media, George Brett's an a-hole.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
well.
you are. You're out there, bombarding the guys. He's getting off a flight to try to get an autograph.
We can't see. Will you sign
Yeah,
this?
no, stalker is what you were, that guy. But those are the moments. Like you had a story about it. I had a story about it. I'm sure a lot of people have those great stories where they've got these cool things that they're just never going to give up in their life. And it's it's a player that I never rooted for in Lou Brock, right? And Cal Ripken's an Oriole. You didn't grow up, an Oriole fan. I didn't grow up obviously rooting for the St. Louis Cardinals or whatever. But that was Lou Brock. That was Hall of Famer. And you're looking at it, that's Cal Ripken. That's a Hall of Famer. Like those two guys just transcend the game because of how great they were. Right. Everybody was a fan of players like that.
Somebody says they have a Giordano Ventura signed Royals bat that they're going to keep.
That's cool. Yeah. I like the signed bat by Giordano. That's awesome.
This comes from Janae. I have a sheet of paper with autographs from training camp 1994. Neil, Derek Thomas, Carl, Marty, etc.
That's cool.
And a photo of Derek Thomas signing it. Never getting rid of that.
Yeah, not getting rid of that.
Another person says they have a quilted blanket. It's got pictures of her and her mother on there. The mom passed away.
Awesome.
It's still a favorite blanket. Not getting rid of that.
Right.
Signed Garth Brooks jersey from when he played spring training.
Oh,
for
that's
the Padres.
cool. That is awesome. I love stuff like that. That's really awesome. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I have a signed Nolan Ryan bat. Never would give it up.
That's cool. A bat by a pitcher. That's unique. It's different. I like that.
No doubt. My dad's dining room table, which has been around since I was 4. I'm 42. It's in my man cave.
Oh.
That's now a poker table. No doubt about it.
Nobody has dining room tables anymore, right?
But it is interesting because you know how we always do these things where, you have to like go through your house. I got to get rid of this stuff. And then you get to one thing and you're like, nope, not a chance.
Yeah,
That's staying.
and that's why I've always thought of the idea, and I think this is a great idea. I would start a company and I would you would hire me to come over and clean out your house because it's hard to clean out your own stuff. My wife's stuff I can throw away, no problem. It doesn't bother me. Then I open a box of my stuff. I'm like, ooh, I can't get rid of that, So I would come in. You say you get this whole level. You can throw anything out on this level that you want. I would go in and just wipe out. It's easier that way to have somebody else do it because a lot of the times you don't know what junk you have. And then you start going through that junk and you're like, oh, I need to keep all this, but it's been in a box for 15 years, Like, nah, I really don't need to keep this.
Make sure you tune in this Sunday as the Chiefs take on the Bills right here on 96.5 The Fan. And big thanks to our friends at Yuengling for their support of the Salute to Service game. I'll tell you why I think this game has such the magnitude that it does here on 96.5 The Fan. You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty with Mac Morey, your home for Kansas City sports.
This is Fescoe and Dusty. Tune in to hear from ESPN's Nate Taylor every Thursday at 8:20, right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, Thursday night football is back, and that means you can get on the Underdog app and start having fun, especially if you're in the state of Missouri, because in Missouri right now you can select entries and win money right now on the Underdog app. And with football season being in full swing, Underdog is the best place to get in on all of the action. I was on the Underdog app earlier this week. Man, I was having so much fun on the Underdog app because what I like to do is combine, selections from all different sports into one entry. And I had that on Monday night. Basketball, hockey, football, baseball, all into one. And playing on Underdog is easy. Just choose whether your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like rushing yards, receptions, touchdowns, and more. And once you get your entries right, you could win up to 5,000 times your money. So download the Underdog app now and sign up with promo code BOB and score $100 in bonus funds or bonus entries when you play your first $5 with promo code BOB. Underdog, make plays, win money. Must be 18 and over and present in Missouri. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
It's football season and snacking season, and nothing goes better with football and snacking better than Daisy Dips. And now Daisy came out with a delicious Daisy French onion dip and a Daisy ranch dip, and these are a game changer.
From chips to wings to veggies, they all go better with Daisy Dips. And I love dipping pretzels into the Daisy French onion dip. It's amazing. And the best part, these are delicious as homemade dips because they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you find in your own kitchen. Look for Daisy Dips at a grocery store near you.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO.
J. Rieger & Co. Straight Bourbon Whiskey, winner of Best Craft Bourbon at the 2025 Ascot Awards. At 90 proof, it's rich, well-balanced, and oh so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City. J. Rieger & Co. Oh so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City. Chiefs coverage brought to you by Community America Credit Union. Member owned, open to all. Community America Credit Union. Invested in you. Cody and Gold are broadcasting live this Friday from Community America Credit Union's Red Friday tailgate in Blue Springs, off 70 on the Outer Road. Meet the Chiefs cheerleaders in KC Wolf. Grab Chiefs gear and win tickets to the Chiefs versus Colts game. Only at Community America Credit Union in Blue Springs.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
71 northbound with a stalled before Bannister, keeping things heavy into the Grandview Triangle. Northland 35 southbound still a little slow around Cookingham with construction. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
The Drive, weekdays starting at 2 on Kansas City's FM sports station. 96.5 The Fan, KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, and Odyssey Sports Station.
Well, guys, we always say do something nice for somebody. You never know. Change your day of the week, their month, or year. It's simply cool to care. Stay kind, stay safe, stay groovy. We booed Joe. She's been booed.
Yep.
She's been booed. Because my buddy, him and his daughters, they booed my front door, which, by the way, I didn't know was a trend. You put a bunch of stuff in a bag that maybe that person would like candy, or I got little shooters.
Mm-hmm.
So Joe, when she gets here this morning, she'll be booed on her front door. So
what do we get? We got a bunch of candy I brought in for you. You had some other stuff in the bag as well.
Yep.
A couple of Diet Cokes.
Yeah, no, I didn't get her any of those. But she said she likes chocolate and peanuts.
Okay.
So she's loaded up with
Good.
anything peanuts and chocolate. So Snickers, peanut M&Ms.
Yep.
Paydays, all that sort of stuff. Baby Ruth.
Good.
And then I went to Nothing Bundt Cake.
Oh,
And I got
nice.
her a little. So when she takes all the candy out, and she's like, "Oh, hey, here we go."
Yeah.
So day made, hopefully for her. And I gave her the little note, you've been booed
Right.
by Bob, Dusty, and Mac. Love you, Joe.
Okay,
So-
that's awesome. Yeah, and then did you sign P.S. Get that tree off the roof because it's growing out of the roof right now?
I don't want to do a compliment sandwich.
All right, because Joe gets everything done around here. She really is kind of like the mom of the place, right?
Yeah.
She takes care of everything, literally everything that nobody wants to do, and does it. And so now that's why I keep saying, Joe, we got this tree that's growing out of the roof when you walk in, so you may need to get somebody up there today and rip that thing out.
Yeah, because she's so damn great. She'll just go up there.
She'll go up there and do it herself. I know.
Joe,
We'll be leaving, and Joe will be on the roof today ripping
Maybe
the tree
that's
out.
something we can do. We can get the L ladder, and we can put it up there, and use our piece and use it to take it down.
We could definitely do that. Yes.
Oh boy. I mean, we could. I mean, I'll do it. I'll go up there with some shears and recall that tree.
Yeah, we could definitely do that. Yes.
Oh, Dolly, I'm hot today. So anyways, this game, man. So FS1, watching that yesterday, and I thought they made some good points about why this game is different. And they played the Jim Nantz audio that we played yesterday on First Things First. And I thought Nick made a good point. And I'm not here to, glaze or anything like that, but he says that Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes, there really isn't a real rivalry because Josh Allen doesn't have the clout that Mahomes has. Like the 13-second game is Josh Allen's best game.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the best we've ever seen Josh Allen? That 13-second game? Like that was, to me, that is the best Josh Allen has ever played. That's Mahomes' like sixth best game. Maybe I'm wrong on that.
What would you say is Mahomes' best game? Total sidetrack. What
Houston Texans, AFC divisional round.
Okay, that's hard to argue that one.
That Eagles Super Bowl.
It's hard to argue that one.
Right?
Yeah.
And it that's the thing here. We're trying to figure out what's Mahomes' best game. By God, fellas, we know what Josh Allen's best game is.
Yeah.
And I think the narrative they had on this debate was that, because Jim Nantz said yesterday in the audio we played as well, that, they need each other.
Yeah.
Mahomes doesn't need Josh Allen, was where they went. And I think that the sidebar that I take from everything that we said yesterday and what the Nationals say yesterday, and then you put it into perspective, this game is so great because it's the number one quarterback versus the second best quarterback. Whether you want to debate that or not, I think the majority of the people in the sports world that follow the NFL would say it's Mahomes and it's Allen.
Yeah.
Right? And that's what's crazy because we talk about this. Allen's best game, to me, in my opinion, maybe I'm wrong and I'm missing something. Maybe it was that Monday night game this year against Baltimore where they came back and he looked good.
Got to be up there.
It's up there.
But does he have the opportunity to do that if Derrick Henry isn't coughing up the ball, too?
Well, that's not.
Yeah.
That's
that's not.
We're putting. But
does Patrick Mahomes have the opportunity if Sean McDermott isn't a total idiot and kicks the ball?
No, you take advantage of the situations that you're in.
Yeah, and he did.
Yeah.
And you look at Patrick Mahomes. He has 17 playoff wins. Josh Allen has 7. Josh Allen's record in the playoffs is 7-6. I believe Mahomes is 17-4.
Yeah.
So that isn't there. But what this shows you is that that's the number one quarterback in the NFL. And I'm going to sound biased. I don't care. But number one quarterback in the NFL is Patrick Mahomes. This shows you, if you ever want a visualization of how big the gap is between 1 and 2, you're literally getting it listed right here. 17-4 in the playoffs versus 7-6. But they're 1 and 2.
What is Manning's record in the playoffs versus Tom Brady's record in the playoffs?
He's 3-2 versus Tom Brady.
No. I mean, like overall record in the playoffs. Tom Brady's playoff record versus Peyton Manning's playoff record. I wonder if it's something similar where Tom Brady just blows the doors off of Manning when it comes to wins in the postseason.
Right,
Probably.
but against each other, Peyton is 3-2 versus Tom in the playoffs. And Allen's been to 2 AFC championships in his career. Mahomes has only made it to AFC championship games. But Josh is the second best quarterback. But that's the gap. Like, that's how, like, when people say it's closer than you think, it's really not. Talent-wise, maybe. Accolade-wise, not even close. And I do agree that this is a rivalry because this is the most pure talent on one field between QB1 and QB1. And I think that's why we're drawn to this matchup. And I think that when you have that sort of talent in the guy that possesses the ball every play, that's why the game can hinder one play or the other. And both guys have a different skill set. And now we're starting to see Mahomes run more this year. We've always seen what Josh Allen can do. So I think that's where we look at this game. And I think it's more about the two best teams more than it is with the closeness of talent because really the accolades aren't there between the two.
Yeah, but the talent is. And I don't want to see Josh Allen in a playoff game. I'll just be honest with you. I'll take anybody else on the field right now in the NFL in a playoff game. I don't want to see Josh Allen in a game. And if somebody said, who do you not want to see? That's my answer to that question. And I think at times we do understate what Josh Allen has not accomplished because of the team, that he's been on, where the Chiefs just have been a better overall team and they found ways to get the job done where the Buffalo Bills did. They didn't lose the 13-second game because of Josh Allen. Now, you could say maybe they should have taken more time off. Come on, it's 13 seconds. Everybody and their brother, except for me, thought Buffalo had won that game at that point in time.
Because their head coach.
Because their head coach and their defense, yeah. But I do think they need each other. I think you need that rival, to kind of keep it fresh, to keep it exciting, to keep you kind of going for something, to keep your eye on the prize. I think this Mahomes looks at this game and sees Josh Allen as a bragging rights game. We know how Patrick is, right? He wants to go out there and beat the best all the time. And that's where I think the Josh Allen rivalry comes in and why they do need each other. Because I do think it's a driver for both of those guys. Mahomes is putting his pants on this week going, all right, I got Josh Allen, man. This is going to be a big game. And his play rises because he knows who he's going against. This is what this team has been really for the better part of this era. Quite frankly, they play to the level of their opponents, right? We saw it in Jacksonville. We saw it last week for the first half against the Washington Redskins. We've seen it against the Tennessee Titans. We've seen it against the Raiders. We've seen it against teams where you're like, Carolina, why are we hanging around with this team? Why aren't we just going out and blowing them out? And so I think when they see games like this, these are the hype games that get you to do a 30-17 win over Detroit or a 37-20 win over Baltimore, or, even earlier on in the season, you're playing Sunday Night Football in New York. You go and you put your best performance of the year, out there against the Giants. I think these guys need that kind of rivalry to get them kind of focused on how big that game is. And if Josh Allen's not there, this is a middling team right now that nobody's getting excited for. So I think having Josh Allen gets Patrick Mahomes that extra boost that he needs going in this game, knowing it's 1 versus 2, and everybody's going to be watching this one. And Patrick plays better.
He always plays his best against Josh Allen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, that's like Bob had mentioned, you see the talent on the other side, you raise your game. I'm not going to lie, when we were sitting at Radio Row and I see all these national people around, I'm like, let's just go, let's deliver our best, takes.
Yeah.
Let's do it the best way we possibly can, because over here is this guy, over here is this guy, over here is, behind us is, Fox, and over here is, ESPN. But, I mean, I think that's a great thing to bring up, because you think about Allen Mahomes, but then you look at, what they have both accomplished, and you're like, okay.
But they bring out the best in each other, man. They
great.
really do. And that's like Manning and Brady. They brought out the best of each other all the time.
Yeah, Manning 14-13 in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Tom Brady 35-13.
So basically the same ratio, right? Like it is. It's the same ratio of basically wins that Tom Brady has, Patrick Mahomes has, Peyton Manning has, Josh Allen has.
And the big difference is Manning got him. Josh has never gotten Patrick.
Not when it matters.
Not when it matters. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL games all season long. Kicking off a juicy Week 9 matchup between the Kansas City Chiefs and those Buffalo Bills. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Chicken fingers, pretzels, and burgers. That's not what we're going to talk about, but that's what this guy represents. It's Ben Maller, and the Landing and Liberty sponsors Ben Maller on the other side here on 96.5, The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Trent McDuffie, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at QC Kinetics are saying, hey, call us right now. That's right. You got some knee pain, you got some back pain, you got some shoulder pain. Call my friends over at QC Kinetics, because they look beyond traditional medicine. That's why they're so successful. People with chronic joint pain are learning that there are other options besides steroids, meds, and surgery. Patients fighting pain are getting that lasting relief using advanced cellular level treatments. It's QC Kinetics regenerative medicine that can revitalize your joints using growth factors from your own body. It's a simple injection, guys, not a hospital stay. It's fast and all natural with no downtime. So if your back or your knees or your shoulder hurt all the time, explore all of your options. Don't let them tell you more pills or surgery are your only choices. Call QC Kinetics now, get a free consultation, and exercise your freedom to look beyond the same old solutions. Thousands of patients around the country find a better life with QC Kinetics' amazing regenerative treatments. So call them now and schedule that appointment. They're available on Saturdays, 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone with QC Kinetics.
Hi, I'm Lacey, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. And yes, I'm actually a jeweler. I bring dream engagement rings to life every day in our jeweler's workshop. When I hand set your diamond into your ring, I think about creating a piece you'll wear for a lifetime. I pay attention to the smallest details and treat every ring with the same care and craftsmanship, no matter the size or price. Come check us out at your nearby store. Our engagement rings are made with love from our hands to yours, because a friend knows your love deserves the highest quality. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Let's go.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide, our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
If you are 50 or older, it is recommended that you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia, a potentially serious bacterial lung disease that can disrupt your life for weeks. If you're an adult 19 to 49 with certain underlying medical conditions like asthma, diabetes, chronic heart disease, or COPD, vaccination is also recommended. Talk to your doctor about vaccination today and learn more at lung.org/protect yourself. Furnished by the American Lung Association in collaboration with Pfizer.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metric True Score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
Hey, Zach, are you smiling at my gorgeous canyon view?
No, Donald. I'm smiling because I've got something I want to tell the whole world.
Well, do it. Shout it out.
T-Mobile's got home internet.
Whoa, I love that echo. T-Mobile's got home internet.
How much is it?
Look at that, Zach. We got the neighbor's attention.
Just $35 a month. And you love a great deal, Denise.
Plus, they've got a 5-year price guarantee. That's 5 whole trips around the sun.
I'm switching. Me too.
Yes, T-Mobile home internet for the neighborhood.
Donald, you still haven't returned my weed whacker.
Carl, don't you embarrass me like this, please.
What's everyone yelling about?
T-Mobile's got home internet. And Donald's got my weed whacker.
Yes, T-Mobile's got home internet. Just $35 a month with auto pay and any voice line. And it's guaranteed for 5 years.
Beautiful yodeling, Carl.
Taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com/ISP for details and exclusions.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
70 westbound on the Missouri side. Things get heavy at 470. Stay slow out to Noland with an accident. It slows again westbound at Manchester Traffic Way. Slowdowns past Van Brunt with another wreck there. 71 northbound. Heavy coming out of the Grandview Triangle up past Bannister with an accident in the left lane. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
It is time to talk to our guy, Ben Maller of Fox Sports Radio. Of course, you can catch him overnights right here on 96.5 The Fan. And it's all brought to you by the Ben Maller Chicken Tenders at the Landing in Liberty. And I'm telling you what, they're doing sales track, and the Bob's Big Pretzel is passing the Maller Chicken Tenders. But the Dusty Burger is really starting to pop at the Landing in Liberty, Ben.
But listen, you see, it's kind of like Mahomes jersey sales. The chicken fingers are on the menu. They've been on the menu for a long time. Like the pretzel's new. The burger, these other options are new options, like you're the new shiny object. But the staying power, the longevity, the Ben Maller chicken fingers, and who doesn't like chicken fingers? Seriously, you need to get some kind of intervention if you don't like chicken fingers. It's the perfect food. You love it as a kid. You love it when you're 50 years old. You love it. It's delicious. The sauces, the fries, perfect meal. Now, you want to add on the pretzel at the Landing? I'm jealous that you got the pretzel, but still not as good as the Ben Maller chicken fingers.
Oh, there you go. All right. Are you jealous of Chiefs and Bills actually having a huge meeting this weekend and the rest of the NFL is going, come on, guys, why is it always you two?
Yeah, I'm interested. I mean, how can you not be interested? But the pattern, and, you know, we as human beings, we love patternicity, Bob and Dusty, is that the Chiefs win in the playoffs and lose in the regular season of Buffalo, right? That's the way it's all, like the last few years, that's the way it's gone. So that means the Bills should win. But I'm looking at the game, I'm like, well, the Bills have won 4 consecutive games against the Chiefs in the regular season, but they've, it just everything says the Chiefs should win, right? They're playing better. They're the better team. Their defense is better. The Bills they've got issues. They've got issues on offense at the wide receiver position. So I know some guys are coming back, but I look at this and I'm like, well, it's the game of the weekend, and the Chiefs should win. I don't see anything that pops up unless I've missed something that indicates that things, at least going into the game, based on what has happened, indicates the Chiefs are going to win.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we do this every week, or not every week, but every year, Ben, where we think we know what's going to happen in this game. Like you just mentioned, the Bills receivers, Kean Coleman, 10 for, 125 now. No one knew who that one cat was. Now they don't know who he is at all, that caught the 4 touchdowns and like 200 yards in the 13-second game. I think this is one of those games where through time it's been close, but I think now we're at a point in this game, and I gave this some thought last night, and I think now we're at a point where I think this game means more to Sean McDermott than it does to anybody else, because if he wins, he doesn't win, right? Because if he wins this game, oh, wow, you beat the Chiefs. You got to beat him when it matters. And if he doesn't win, then he's really under fire, because then they're really starting to dissipate in the AFC, because then the Colts, the Chiefs, the Broncos, the Patriots, all those teams better than them. And I think this game means a lot for Buffalo's where they're at now and what they look like against the Chiefs. Maybe I'm wrong, but maybe this is finally that year where Sean McDermott, you haven't done it for me. You never will. Goodbye.
Yeah, I get what you're selling, Dusty, but I would go the other way based on how bad the Chiefs were to begin the year. And like they still have to continue to turn out wins. Like they lost some margin for error based on how bad they were playing to begin the year. And I know guys were out. You can make all kinds of excuses. The Jacksonville game also, where they just kind of laid down on defense at the end. So I would say certainly it's big for Buffalo and McDermott. Ultimately, McDermott's fate's going to be determined, obviously, as you said, in the playoffs at the end of the year. But for the Chiefs, like, they have to continue to send the message out that they're still marking their territory. And this is a team they're going to have to get down the line. As these teams seem to play every year in the playoffs, the Bills and the Chiefs. So I would say I would push back on that and say, hey, wait a minute. Because of what happened earlier this year for the Chiefs, they have to win this game. And I would argue they have to win in somewhat of a dominating fashion. It's not just a late field goal. I think they have to win by a wider margin, considering how the Bills have played. And remember how bad they looked against the Atlanta Falcons. I know that was a couple of games ago, but they looked terrible in that game. And so that's where I'm at on the game heading into it.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on this one. Ben, I think the Chiefs need to do what they do best, and that's just go out there and continue to send a message. And I think this could be that week, that game that we've been waiting for maybe in the regular season against Buffalo, where they just empty the Jets, because I do think you're right. I still think there are people out there who kind of go, oh, they beat the Raiders, they beat this team. I hear it every single day. So you go out there and you stomp Buffalo, and you put a ton of points against Buffalo and look great against Buffalo, then nobody has anything to come back and say anything to you about anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I know this game's always kind of been expect the unexpected and all that, but again, based on what has happened, you look at this and you try to. I have this show, Benny versus the Penny, which I've done for a long time. You handicap the game, and you're like, okay, every indicator, everything you look at says the Chiefs are going to win this game by 2 scores, whether 10 points or something like that going into it, because the weak spots that Buffalo has coming in, and yeah, as far as perception, Bob, even if the Chiefs win this game by 30 points, there'll be, the crowd. The rabbit will pop up. Yeah, but this guy got hurt for the Bills during the game, or this guy was out. It's always going to be something. So no matter what the Chiefs do, someone's going to attack them. And now, is Taylor going to be at the game this weekend? Do we know if she's going to attend or not? That's the other thing. What's the record when she attends versus when she doesn't attend? See, who knows?
No doubt. Ben, speaking of the record, how about a guy making $57,000 last night, striking out 12 Dodger batters, and then Blake Snell, or as I should say, Blake Shelled, gave up the game right out of the chute, man. Home run, and now it is 3-2 heading back to Toronto. Is it sad eyes in L.A.?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people, Dusty, that are sad. I'm not. I also want the Dodgers to win. I did some stuff with them back in the day. I know some people that are still around the team. I'm not devastated. I never really was a big Blake Snell guy. I've had some stuff, the radio show with Blake Snell back during the pandemic. We went back and forth or whatever. I'm blown away that Blake Snell, who got pretty much shelled right away, gave 2 home runs. First time in World Series history, teams hit back-to-back home runs to start the game. The Toronto Blue Jays to begin the game. And so the Dodgers never had a lead. They were never in the game, really. They were behind the entire game. And then he came out, and this is a pet peeve of mine. Blake Snell said it was just bad luck that he pitched poorly in the World Series. He gave up 10 earned runs in his 2 starts. 10. Now, some of that was the bullpen, but 10 earned runs. It's only 3 pitchers in the history of the Dodgers that have been that bad in the World Series. And so now the greatest team, all those stories, they're going to win 120 games. The thing about it, which also drives me nuts, is the Dodgers coddled Blake Snell. They baby these guys. They're treated like the royal family when they travel. We talked about that, I think, last week. And then this is how they reward them. Mookie Betts is batting $130 in the World Series. Shohei Ohtani, who is great, he has these big games. He's 0 for 7 his last 2 games and was the losing pitcher in the previous game. So, I mean, there's a lot of stuff. It's the old line. They've got popcorn problems. There's stuff popping up all over the place. They can't hit. Their bullpen can't get anyone out. The starting pitching starting to fall apart. Other than that, the Dodgers are right where they want to be.
I want to know more about you and Snell. I want to know about Snellzilla.
Yeah, so back during the pandemic, Blake Snell was pitching for the Tampa Bay Rays. And right when the global, like the whole world shut down, we, of course, had to do talk shows every day, as you guys know from dealing with the business. And so we were looking for things to talk about. And Blake Snell went on his famous rant. It was on Twitch, of all things. He's like, bro, I ain't playing unless I get mine, bro. And then I'm risking my life. He gave these ridiculous comments. And so I, of course, did a couple monologues. And then Blake got he's a little testy with me on social media and ended up blocking me because I guess he didn't agree with my rant about him and all that, which is funny because one of my friends I have some people with the Dodgers, good friends with Blake Snell. Like really good friend. I just didn't like his whole attitude and all that stuff. And my heart is not broken that he has ridden the vomit comet in the World Series. I'm not devastated about it, obviously.
All right, Ben, before we let you get out of here, it was a week ago this NBA gambling story broke, the poker story and all that kind of stuff. Is this just the beginning? Are we going to see more of this? Or is this the small case that they're going to perp walk everybody with and then we'll never hear about it again?
Yeah, so I don't want to get sued, Bob. There are some names that have been passed. I'm sure you've heard stuff too. I mean, people love to gossip and they throw names out. Who knows what's true or not? And it really becomes an issue with these kind of things. How deep do they want to cut the wound? Like there are some big names that have been mentioned, much bigger names than Chauncey Billups. Do they really want to take those people down? That's the question that has to be answered. But they have everything, and one thing about the modern world, everything is on text message. So you fall down that rabbit hole. I know some of these guys in the mob, suppose they use burner phones, but I'm pretty sure these NBA guys are not using at least they're not using disposable phones like the mob is. So if they want to go really in the weeds, they can. And I have to think there's going to be more names that come out and some big names that are out there. It depends how deep they want to cut into it. But this is definitely not the end of it.
Ben, we appreciate the time. Enjoy Thursday night football. You got the Dolphins taking on the Ravens, who very well may win that division. We'll talk to you again next week.
All right. Thanks, guys. Eat the chicken fingers.
And we'll stop going because you know what? It was a nice Sunday yesterday. I could have gone pumpkin picking. I could have had donuts down in Lewisburg and cider. But no, I watched your sorry-ass play. All of us watched your sorry-ass play when we could have been down at Lewisburg enjoying cider and donuts.
That's all.
One word.
First name is Blake, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin. 13 years later, Lewisburg comes through with cider and donuts, baby!
I'm giving Mac all the credit.
I am too. He went down there.
Love
they
it
were
there.
2-3, and they haven't lost since.
Heck yes.
Right?
It's a great spot, man.
You went down there after that Jacksonville game,
true. That's
and they're
true.
3-0 since you went to Lewisburg and got
you
cider
got
and
the
donuts.
donuts.
You want a donut, Dusty?
Not yet. We got something
Look at
coming
these
up.
cider and donuts. We got the apple cider donuts. We got 3 different ciders from our friends over at Lewisburg.
So good.
13 years later. And you know what? That was after a Buffalo game.
Which I did not know that.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
It was after the
That
Buffalo
was like
game.
week 4 or week 3.
That may have been week 2.
I mean, it was early.
It was definitely
Well,
early
he
in
was
the year.
going to
yeah.
Lewisburg, so it had to have been between September
Yeah.
and October.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So it was. I want to say, guys,
That was 2012, right?
It was 2012. Yeah,
It's a great
Let me
year.
look it up. Why?
Great season.
Whoa.
It's the worst season that any NFL team has ever had.
Yeah.
And there's no comparison.
It's crazy.
Because people go, well, Detroit lost all. I'm not talking about on the field
No.
here, folks. I'm talking about everything else that took place that year that ended the way that it did in the parking lot of the practice facility that year.
See, if we
you
had
know?
known that this was going to happen today, you could have done the ultimate scumbag move where tomorrow when we have our Halloween party, you're like, hey, I brought Lewisburg
donuts, yeah.
But now you should still and bring the half-empty container.
I should, yeah.
Because all these lame ducks are like, yeah, I'm going to bring chips. I'm like, dude,
Yeah.
we've got 8 people bringing chips. We don't need more chips.
That was week 2, guys. It was September 16th. They lost 35-17 to the Buffalo Bills.
Who would have been the quarterback for the Bills?
It was probably
J.P.
J.P. Rossman.
Yeah.
I'm gonna click on the recap of that game
Somebody
right
says
now.
it was a C.J. Spiller game.
Let's see here.
He had like 175 rushing, 3 touchdowns.
Matt Castle, obviously our guy. Peyton Hillis had 11 carries, 66 years.
Madden cover.
Sean Drone played on the Chiefs that year. Do you guys remember Sean Drone?
Now he's in the air.
Yeah, he is. Receiver, Dwayne Bowe, 8 for 102.
That's a good game.
That's a really good game.
That's
yeah.
18 points in fantasy.
Yeah, that's a hell of a game. Who are we looking for here? The quarterback of Buffalo?
Orton?
Okay. Oh, no.
J.P. Lawson?
No.
Don't tell me.
I'm not going to just yet.
24. Matt Barkley.
No.
Dang it.
That's a good guess, though. That's a hell of a pull right there.
USC. Blonde.
Stud.
2012. Oh, gosh.
In college. Come on, Mac.
Oh, E.J. Manuel.
No.
I was after.
You're gonna punch yourself in the face when I tell you who it is.
Who is it?
Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Damn it. Damn it.
10 of 19 that day, 178 yards, 2 touchdowns.
What did C.J. Spiller do that day?
C.J. Spiller, let's see, rushing 15 for 123, 2 touchdowns, 8.2 yards a carry.
Not bad.
You wonder why I was going to Lewisburg
Was
after
he,
that game.
C.J. Spiller Clemson? Or was he Syracuse? Why do I think he went to Clemson?
I don't know. I thought he went to an SEC school.
Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Yeah.
Clemson.
You did?
It had him in orange.
There you go.
I knew it was orange.
Yeah.
All right, Mac, take it
C.J.
away.
Spiller going at it after it, yeah.
One word.
One word. Let's start with Craig Carton. Give me 1 second. This
Lord.
guy,
Felon. Incarcerated. Scam.
This is, talk about snip, snap, flipping, flopping. Craig Carton, this audio from the beginning of the season.
The guy that called us all inbreds.
Yes. This is the guy who says we do nothing but eat barbecue and inbred with each other, and we're all morons. This is him at the beginning of the season to now, and you catch the difference.
Kansas City Jokers, 0-2, dead last place, not making the playoffs this year. But I think we can now say it. I think we can enjoy it. Ding dong, the witch is dead. The wicked witch is dead.
4 to 6 weeks later.
And it pains me to say it, it does. But the Chiefs Super Bowl vibes, they're bad. And you're not getting Super Bowl vibes? Well, then shame on you when you wake up in February and they're playing in San Francisco for another Super Bowl title.
There's Craig.
I will say corrected. But this is why, again, if you were making those decisions, you look like a fool. I want everybody's comments after week 2. I just want to start playing them all, where everybody was out. Ding dong, the witch is dead, and all this kind of stuff. No, they weren't. They never were. You had Andy Reid, you had Patrick Mahomes. They're going to flip this thing around. If you didn't think so, you haven't been watching the NFL, and you just wanted somebody to click on your take right there. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Such low, easy, hanging fruit. to go after the Chiefs. They were never dead. Until Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes say peace out, this team's alive no matter what the situation.
I'm going to bring the text line with myself together on the one word. I'm going to go with this word, clown. Clun. As Hasbulla would say, clun. Bishnish. Yeah, he's a clown, dude. That guy, get bent. You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about.
Get bent.
Look outside, dude.
I mean, I thought the sun was supposed to come out today. I was told there would be sun, dude, that happened in the last 2 minutes.
That looks like what Hallow Eve should look like.
Yeah. I mean, the fog is just sitting over. I
love it.
We got a big game coming up this Sunday. Chiefs-Bills. Buffalo Joe, their linebacker, Joe Andreessen. He's from Buffalo, hometown kid. They love him there. He was on the Buffalo Sabres broadcast. This is what he had to say about the town of Buffalo and their sports.
I think we're really more of a hockey town, and then, football is just kind of, we're up north, so I mean, it's always awesome to come to Sabres.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with him saying that. He grew up there. He knows what that's about, right? That hockey team ever won. How crazy that would be. I mean, I've told people for years that this is a baseball town, and there's no doubt about it. This is a major baseball town. Look what happens when the baseball team is good. I think you can be a multiple sport town, too. You're just a sports town. Buffalo, a lot like Kansas City. We just love our teams, man. And so if he says they're a hockey town, fine. That's a fair assessment of it, because I'm sure there are a lot of Canadians up in that part of the country that enjoy watching hockey. They may not enjoy watching the NFL.
Yeah, I guess I need to just, adopt a team. I guess the Devils are the team I should adopt.
You should, yes.
But
they won 9 straight going into the game the other night. But it's also still fall puck, and so we don't really discuss it until after the calendar
it's like the
flips.
honeymoon phase. Everything and anything is fine, and then 6 months later, you're like, can you stop chomping the ice? I was doing this 3 weeks ago. That was 3 weeks ago. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I disagree. I don't know, but I'm not from there. But I don't know. I feel like Buffalo. By the way, my old manager, Robin, it was her birthday yesterday. I sent her a text, said, what are you doing? You're going to be out and about. I get something for your birthday. She goes, I'm on my way to Buffalo.
Oh, nice.
Never been to a Buffalo game. Diehard Buffalo fan.
Cool.
Took her entire family there. Her son wants to do one thing, go through a table.
Of course. How old is he?
I think he's like 12, 13.
Oh, very young.
Yeah, so he wants to do the table thing. So she's like, before they close the stadium down, I want to go there and watch a game. Why not this game? And I said, well, now you got to go next year because it'll be the new stadium.
Yeah, right.
But yeah.
That's cool. I'm envious of that. That's awesome. Yeah.
And then one word, Jerry Jones talking about his oil business, talking about making money, says there's $100 billion present value with gas out there, the 83-year-old billionaire
You said that wrong. It's $100 billion.
I believe I did say that.
No, I thought you said million.
Oh, yeah, my fault. $100 billion present value with gas out there, the 83-year-old billionaire said in an interview. That's why I'm talking to you on the telephone rather than trying to fix our defense with the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, because that
it's great.
But, I mean, how much of that was tongue-in-cheek, by Jerry Jones? But, I mean, let's be honest. If you have something that's worth $100 billion or something that's worth $10 billion, where are you going to focus your money, right? You're going to go to the $100 billion one. Man, this guy's printing money out there, and he's leaving the Dallas Cowboys for naught. I think right there, he said probably what everybody's known for years. You just can't do the say it out loud test, right? You can't say, I'm more interested in the gas wells out in West Texas than I am fixing the Dallas Cowboys, because that's going to piss off your fan base. You keep that stuff quiet.
The last time we won a Super Bowl, I could still get hard without taking a pill. Nowadays, my dinger just looks like a wet biscuit.
Yeah. Biscuit is my word there. Who's having sex with Jerry Jones? Apparently somebody is. Coming up on the other side, it is that time of the day. It's Smash or Pass. Brought to you by Booth Creek Wagyu, Casey's Best Steaks, now with 2 locations, 95th and Nolan, 135th and Metcalf. And Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more. Online at ShawneeMissionFord.com. We'll do Smash or Pass. I think we've got an actual candidate here to smash, thanks to Lewisburg Cider Mill. So we'll be right back here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Smash.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Nick Bolton, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens. Let me tell you about my friends over at GiveMeTheVin.com because I'm sure you've got a car that you're trying to get rid of. Well, I can tell you how to do it easily with GiveMeTheVin.com because they want to buy your car, whether it is your daily driver pickup truck, SUV, minivan, supercar, or exotic. So say goodbye to dealing with all those dealerships and private sale tire kickers and get a true buy offer for your car. GiveMeTheVin.com puts your car right on the money, providing you with a hassle-free online option to sell your car for more. It's as simple as going to GiveMeTheVin.com and entering your car's VIN number or license plate number. You'll get an offer on your car in minutes. That is way above any dealer quote. You can go to one of their pickup locations or they'll even come to you. It's as easy and it's fast. GiveMeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer. Hit it, boys.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Ready, set, Ford. That's what Shawnee Mission Ford is all about, bringing meaning to Ready, Set, Ford. Hey, it's Gold. You know I've been driving a new vehicle thanks to my friends over at Shawnee Mission Ford for over a month now, and they offer their customers the largest discounts on every new vehicle, along with aggressive rebates and top trade-in value, and maybe you're looking for a pre-owned vehicle. You're in luck as well with over 100 pre-owned vehicles to choose from at prices and terms well within any budget. Shawnee Mission Ford is on a mission to do more.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
If you are 50 or older, it is recommended that you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia, a potentially serious bacterial lung disease that can disrupt your life for weeks. If you're an adult 19 to 49 with certain underlying medical conditions like asthma, diabetes, chronic heart disease, or COPD, vaccination is also recommended. Talk to your doctor about vaccination today and learn more at lung.org/protectyourself. Furnished by the American Lung Association in collaboration with Pfizer.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See It Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metric true score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
Another summer is ended, and you may have noticed that your energy is lower, your workouts aren't as productive, perhaps you aren't sleeping as well and feel foggy all the time, maybe even your sex drive is off. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if you're experiencing some or all of these symptoms, it's likely you have low testosterone. And if that's what's going on with you, don't wait. You need to call us at Heartland Men's Health and get treated for your low T, because living with low testosterone is no way to live. With our low T treatments, if you're like most guys, your life will change considerably. Improved sleep, better energy, greater gains in the gym, better mental clarity, and your sex drive will likely improve as well. Plus, most men see these results in just a few weeks. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600. That's 844-447-6600. Or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Missouri side 70 westbound gets heavy at Little Blue Parkway. Stays very slow in towards Noland with an earlier accident. 470 westbound slow from Douglas overpass Pryor with problems on that side. Heading through the Grandview Triangle northbound very heavy. 49 northbound you hit delays at Red Bridge Road. Stays very slow on to 71 northbound with an earlier problem at Bannister that looks to have cleared. Alan Carr 96.5 The Fan traffic.
Remember, you're going to want to be caller number, let's make it easy, caller number 5 when you hear this.
Finally, I'm one of those guys who can't wait to get to work in the morning. Like a dairy cow.
Oh! Oh! Oh, yes! Yes!
That's right, caller number 5. Tell Mac you love his new haircut. Tell him that you think he's awesome. And
Mac's
that you love
awesome.
his laugh. And you have a chance at $50 gift card to Booth Creek Wagyu. Casey's Best Steaks now with 2 locations, 95th and Hull and 135th and Metcalf. Shawnee Mission Ford as well, on a mission to do more online at Shawnee Mission Ford as we dive into Smash or Pass, as we do every single Thursday at this time. Guys, I need you to control the show. I'll be right back.
All right, see you later.
All right, see you later.
That sounds good.
All right, we'll see you later.
Been waiting for this moment. No,
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. But man, I think it's all wings, right? I think even Dusty's going to make wings this weekend.
Yeah, it's all Buffalo related.
Yes.
And so we're going to smash or pass when it comes to the drums or the flats here. And I will tell you, I am only going with the flats, Mac, if I have nothing else to go with at that point in time, right? If there are no drums left, then I will go to the flats, right? I don't like the flats. I want to see the drumsticks. Give
Easier
me
to
the
dip.
drummers. It's so much easier to dip.
Yeah, with the flat, I'm like trying to find an angle. I'm like dipping the cup to kind of get it to pour over it and kind of drizzle, and then I've got it on my fingers because I didn't pour correctly.
Right.
It's sliding down. The wing, it's built for that little dipping cup, baby.
Yep, it's perfect for that. So yeah, give me the wings, or give me the drums, all the
yes, my
time.
fault.
Absolutely all the time. All right, we're moving on. Favorite wing flavor. What is your favorite wing flavor to go out there and smash?
I've been kind of in a lemon pepper
okay.
kick lately, so lemon pepper would probably be mine. Oh,
All right.
Wow.
What do you got there?
Wow. Looks like Dusty just brought us, or at least me, a triple threat nothing bunt cake made with Reese's and Oreo.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Oh, my. Yes, I will smash that. Yeah.
Bob already knows he's smashing that.
Yeah, I will smash that. Now I got donuts from Lewisburg and nothing bunt cake. Okay, what are you trying to do to me? What are you trying to do to me? Okay.
Ooh, that looks good.
Trying to fatten me up here for winter because it is eating season, as we've well established. Eating season begins officially tomorrow here in these United States of America. So yeah, we're going to be eating to the rest of the year. I'm not interested in doing that.
Oh my gosh, yeah, this is a unit of a cake.
Yeah,
you can tell this is going to be.
I mean, it's dense, it's thick,
Yes,
it's heavy,
yes.
and then I got a dozen of these cider donuts here.
Well, did you see what the flavor is?
Oh
on it?
yeah, I saw what the flavor was on it. Yeah.
So, you know how we booed Joe?
Right.
Yes.
So I went and got her a bunt cake yesterday. I was like, well, which one do you get? Well, by God, they had the triple treat. So it's Oreo and Reese's and a bunt cake, and I'm going to ruin the surprise. In the middle is peanut butter.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yeah, get you a little spoon there.
All right, that'll go home later.
Yeah.
See you after
Jen's
dinner.
gonna think he's in the bedroom cheating. He's gonna be like, oh, is that Shannon Sharp? No, it's Bob eating this nothing bunt cake.
Yeah, gotta smash it later. My favorite wing flavor, as we're doing that, you said lemon pepper, Cajun butter from Smokehouse. There's no better wing than the Cajun butter wing, and Warren Moon will, he'll say that as well. It's the best wings he's ever had. So the Cajun butter wings at Smokehouse Barbecue, sign me up. What's your favorite flavor of wing?
Where do I start?
And there's nothing wrong with just regular buffalo sauce.
Yeah, mild buffalo. Yeah, absolutely.
No, I love. We do it. My buddy taught me how to do it. It's the Hildebrand way, is what they call it. The wings. The flavor we do now is a combo of Parmesan, garlic, and wing sauce.
Oh.
I like that. I
It's
like that a
awesome.
lot. Yeah.
Because this weekend I'm going to smoke a bunch of wings out, and I'm going to do half Parmesan, garlic, and buffalo. The other one I'm going to do, which is a common theme a lot of places, which is like barbecue, like spicy barbecue and buffalo sauce mixed.
Oh, okay.
So I think they do that like Johnny's and stuff like that. I know Maloney will do that at the landing sometimes. What do you want for your sauce? Like, mix me up, baby. But yeah, I like the Parmesan garlic mixed with buffalo, and then the buffalo mixed with the barbecue, and kind of do it that way. So I'm also not opposed to like any wing flavor. I love mango habanero. I love like Asian zing.
The Asian zing, Thai
Insane.
chili.
The
Thai
sweet
chili's good.
zing wings at Smokehouse are like kind of those. They're fantastic. Yeah, they're. But I mean, I got to go with the Cajun butter every time. You know, it's like you got your old standby, but those sweet zing ones at Smokehouse are phenomenal.
Okay,
too.
that's good to know because I've only had the Cajun butter because it's hard not to get the Cajun butter when you go there.
That's exactly right. Yeah.
So good. Oh,
Have you tried it?
I haven't.
Yeah, it looks good. Yeah,
Get it.
I'll watch you eat it. Yeah,
My God.
and that's it for the day. Just one bite. That's all you need. That thing will be done before if we get to 8 o'clock.
All right, let me get in
That
here.
is insanely rich.
Yeah, I can imagine how rich that is. Yeah, I'm surprised you're devouring that thing based on the way that you don't like the salty, sweet stuff. And that looks like I mean, you're going to need like you said, you're going to need that EpiPen. You know, you're going to have that diabetes shock,
I only took
man.
one little bite.
Going to have.
Dude. Yeah, dude.
Wow. Good. See, I'm not going to do it to myself.
Okay.
I'm just not. I'm going to wait till later when I can enjoy this pantsless.
It's better than I thought.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Better than I thought it was
I
gonna
mean,
be.
I'm sure it is. I'm just gonna let it sit
That's
because
insane.
I know if I open that, it will be gone by the time the day is over, and I'm not interested in doing that right now.
I don't know how many people go to Nothing Bunt Cakes today. The triple treat, man. That is nuts,
incredible.
Dude.
Wow.
The cake is actually like Oreo, and then there's Reese's Pieces and Oreo chunks with the buttercream frosting or whatever the hell they use. Good. Yeah, dude. I also love the peanut wings. I'm a huge peanut wing guy.
Their flavor is really good.
It's insane. The blue cheese.
The blue
all
cheese
that.
is great. It's homemade. It's the best. Got to go to 50th and Main location. That's the old school.
I'm also, it doesn't matter which part of the wing. I can get the whole wing like they do with the peanut.
Oh, yes.
and
Love the whole wing.
And I can do flat or drum. I don't really have, I mean, I love the drum, but like I've done this many times before, and we've done this on this show recently.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone is drum.
Yeah.
No one's team, or everyone's flat.
Everyone's
no one's
flat.
team drum.
I say F the flats, man. Like, get
I
rid
don't
of
hate
those
them.
things. Just get rid of them. I will pay a little bit extra to get all drums.
See, it's great when we get wings. Sorry, I'm washing down my triple treat
Yeah.
with a Lewisburg cider donut. Hannah always likes the flats, so it's great. I get the drum, she gets the flats. Beautiful.
And we bring that up because obviously Buffalo this weekend, the originator of the wings, Buffalo wings. Yeah, baby.
Like, if I never have another flat again, I would be fine.
It'd be okay.
I would move on with life. Load me up with the drumsticks. But I also don't want a really big drumstick either, because that's like, it's got to be. I'm a pain in the ass. Just next topic.
Yeah, some people bring it in there. There's Caribbean jerk, big fan.
Good flavor, yeah.
Great, yeah. Not mad about that. Nashville hot wing, great.
Yep.
Third Street Social has great wings. They put them on like a little piece of white bread. So when you finish your wings, you got that moist,
that's the
sauced
best.
bread. You just fold up and dip in the ranch. They got really good wings there. Stewie McBrew's good wings as well. They do like a Asian habanero mixture that's good. They do the...
You know who has the worst wings? No, I'm not going to say.
Yeah. Hooters. No, I'm kidding. But no, like the new technique that a lot of places start to use, not a new technique, but the one that I always have loved is you can't beat smoked wings, right? But like a lot of people now do the sauce and charred and sauce.
Yeah, those are good. We called them
it.
trashed wings back in the day, where you sauced them, you fried them again, and then threw them on top of the grill. And yeah, there's so many ways that you can cook these things right now.
You might get me to eat meatloaf.
Ah, yeah, you're going to be in, huh? Finally?
I might do this one because I went to Mooney down at, I think it's Riverfront down there in that area.
Okay.
It's like a transfusion restaurant, so it's like Thai and like Asian and Mexican all
It's called
together.
fusion. Yeah,
Fusion,
transfusion
yeah.
would be giving you blood.
That's right. Yeah, fusion. There you go. And they had empanadas that were like Thai empanadas, and they had Philly cheesesteak egg rolls.
Oh, Philly cheesesteak egg rolls are a home run every
Hell
time.
yeah.
Don't know why I'm not making those on the Blackstone.
Yeah.
We'll start doing that. But yeah, Philly cheesesteak meatloaf.
It looks great.
Smash for sure. I'd probably smash that.
Yeah, I love meatloaf. Red Door has the best meatloaf. I absolutely love it. I'll tell you, Hereford House had great meatloaf back in the day, but you know.
Well,
but
that wasn't. That didn't have asparagus.
Yeah. But their meatloaf was good.
Why does au jus taste like asparagus?
I don't know.
Well, we found out.
Yep.
Do they like sear their meatloaf and then, or is it oven and then they just cut it? Because some people will do that, though.
Yeah,
Cook the
I think
meatloaf and then
they
they'll
do
sear it.
sear. Yeah, I think they did sear it a little bit. I'm trying to remember now. I don't know, but meatloaf is good, man. It is so good. As a kid, you never liked it.
Still don't.
Oh, I've always loved it.
You like meatloaf, sloppy joes.
Do you like sloppy joes?
Oh, yeah.
I do too. He doesn't like sloppy joes. Sloppy joes are a winner for the kids.
Do you like SOS?
No.
Ass on a shingle? It's like open
Chipped
toast,
beef,
chipped beef, and white gravy.
Yeah,
I'll eat that,
yeah.
but I won't eat meatloaf. I know that I'm weird.
Yeah.
I get it. Do you like open face sandwiches?
I do not.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
do that.
What's just the texture?
It's the bread. Yeah,
You
the
don't
whole
like
thing.
the wet bread.
I don't.
So like if you get a rack of ribs and they put bread underneath it, you won't eat that bread?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, best bread.
I will fight somebody for that piece of bread. But meatloaf, all right. The Philly cheesesteak meatloaf, though, looks pretty solid.
It does.
Peppers, onions, cheese, all that sort of stuff, and I would definitely smash.
Finally, I'm one of those guys who can't wait to get to work in the morning. Like a dairy cow.
Oh! Oh! Oh, yes! Yes!
That's right. Caller number 5. Tell Mac that you enjoy his new haircut, you think he's awesome, and that he has a really nice laugh, because all three are accurate and true.
Mac's
Coming up
awesome.
On the other side, there was a big extension signing yesterday, and somebody came back home, and he's going to wear the number 69. That's right, extension and 69, all in one topic here on 96.5 The Fan. Your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Tune in to hear former Chiefs linebacker Derek Johnson every Monday at 7:20, right here on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at the Sheet Metal Workers Union are saying, hey, let's build your future with the Sheet Metal Workers Union in Kansas City. And they offer exceptional career opportunities, world-class training, and unmatched benefits for individuals looking to build a stable, rewarding future in the sheet metal industry. And here's what we're talking about. The pre-apprenticeship program starts at $24.55 an hour, increasing to $27.27 an hour after 3 months. And during that time, you're going to get family health coverage at no cost to the employee. And you're well on your way to a great career. And then you get to become a first-year apprentice, and you'll start earning $30 per hour. If all that sounds good, you're thinking to yourself, yeah, what do the sheet metal workers do, though? Well, they do industrial sheet metal, they do HVAC installation and repair, they do commercial kitchen fabrication, and all sorts of architectural sheet metal that goes up at the top of Bartle Hall, the iconic crown at Kauffman Stadium, and so much more. So it's time to put your future into overdrive and contact my friends over at Smart Local 2, because they welcome everyone from seasoned professionals to those with no experience. And they're going to get you career training, job security, and a path to advancement, all while giving you the tools and support you need to succeed. Check them out now at sheetmetal2.org. That's sheetmetal2.org.
FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook, is coming to Missouri. On December 1st, you'll finally be able to bet on all your favorite teams and all your favorite sports. With FanDuel, there's a ton of ways for you to get in on the action. You can bet everything from the money line to over-unders to which team will win it all. You'll be able to build parlays, bet player props, or even ride the live line. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Plus, with live betting, you can pick which player will score the next touchdown or the touchdown after that. However you play your game, FanDuel's got your back. On December 1st, you'll be able to see for yourself why FanDuel is America's #1 sportsbook. With FanDuel, there's a ton of ways for you to get in on the action. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is an official sports betting partner of the NFL and 96.5 The Fan. 21 and present in Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Every big play starts with a first down, and every financial future starts with the right partner. Main Street Credit Union is not-for-profit and member-owned, which means we invest in you with guidance that's clear, tools that make sense, and people who actually listen. We're here to help you move the chains. Whatever your next move is, auto loan, savings goal, or paying off debt, let's make it one play at a time. Visit mainstreetcu.org to get started.
Man, if your stream isn't as strong as it used to be, or you're taking more breaks to the bathroom than the last 2 minutes of a televised football game,
There's another timeout. We'll be back after this.
it's time to get checked. An enlarged prostate, or BPH, could be the cause. And Kansas City Urology Care is here to help. Fast answers, trusted care. Don't wait. Come see Kansas City's largest, most experienced, and most advanced urology team. Visit kcuc.com today. At KCUC, you see the best in KC.
This report is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts, your professional parts people.
Get 5 quarts of Valvoline Full Synthetic Motor Oil, a Wix filter, and a $15 gift card after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Chiefs coverage brought to you by Community America Credit Union. Member owned, open to all. Community America Credit Union. Invested in you. Cody and Gold are broadcasting live this Friday from Community America Credit Union's Red Friday tailgate in Blue Springs, off 70 on the Outer Road. Meet the Chiefs cheerleaders in KC Wolf. Grab Chiefs gear and win tickets to the Chiefs versus Colts game. Only at Community America Credit Union in Blue Springs.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side, 635 southbound heavy from Gibbs to 35. 35 southbound slow from 18th Street Expressway down past Antioch. Lee Summit, 470 westbound, very heavy from Douglas over past Pryor with an accident in the left lane. Allen Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Wildcat fans, this is Wyatt Thompson. Tune in all season long to the play-by-play of the 2025 football season, right here on your home for K-State Athletics, 96.5 The Fan.
KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey Sports Station.
Shout out to Lucas, the winner of the $50 Booth Creek Wagyu gift card. The world is your oyster now. Steaks, hamburger helper, tacos, Philly cheesesteak meatloaf, a Wagyu meatloaf. Would that be like?
Oh my!
Would that be like doing like an old fashioned with Blanton's?
Yeah,
You just wouldn't use that meat
That's a
for
good
that?
point. Yeah, probably so. Yeah, but if you wanted to, I mean,
Yeah,
go ahead. I mean, that
do
meatloaf
you,
would last
man.
you and your family a month with how rich the Wagyu beef is. You don't need much of it, and it is so delicious. So get into that Booth Creek Wagyu and pick yourself up some steaks.
Oh man. So, yesterday we kind of saw why maybe the Chiefs decided to sign George Karlaftis earlier than later.
Yep.
As Aiden Hutchinson got paid yesterday, I believe 4-year, $180 million extension for the defensive end for Detroit. Not comparing the two players,
right?
But you would think that would set markets,
Yep.
which it will. Because what TJ got signed. Now you got the guy that's looking at that contract is the guy that played in Cincinnati for now is going to be a free agent. And he's going to say, well, here's the deal. Now, again, Aiden Hutchinson, much younger than he is. But maybe when you look at this deal that the Chiefs gave George Karlaftis, because in reality, I think Gold has told me this, it's really like a 2-year deal, and then they can decide where they go after the 3rd year. But, man, imagine if you didn't sign George. He's having a pretty good year this year, right? 4.5 sacks. He's right there with Aiden Hutchinson when it comes to pressures on the defensive line. And, you know, potentially could put up bigger numbers throughout the year, we would hope, especially with the addition of Mike Pennell. Maybe that loosens things up as well. But, man, could you imagine if you didn't sign Karlaftis and then you're really handcuffed because now these contracts keep coming out?
It's a brilliant move by Brett Veach to get that contract signed. You identified a player that you want that's a really good football player, and you paid him before everybody else was going to get paid. And, you know, that's the beauty of the Chiefs. And I'm sure there are other organizations that have general managers that are competent. Most do not. Most organizations are kind of just running kind of by the seat of their pants at times, it seems like, right? Not this one. This one here in Kansas City has a plan for everything. And it's not just what they're doing here in Kansas City. It's surveying the landscape and seeing what's going to happen out there. That's why they got out of Tyreek Hill when they did, because they saw what was coming. Once Christian Kirk signed that contract, and then I think it was Devontae Adams, all of a sudden Tyreek Hill is like, all right, I want to be the highest paid wide receiver. The Chiefs read the room. They traded Tyreek Hill. They got draft picks back in return, and they started to cultivate their own young wide receivers because they said, we're not going to get into that game of overpaying to keep somebody here in Kansas City. Fast forward to where we are with George Karlaftis. They read the room. They knew Aiden Hutchinson was going to be coming due of a contract. They knew Michael Parson was doing his thing down in Dallas. They knew, what was going to happen this coming off season, and they wanted to be out there and they wanted to be ahead of it. And that's what they did. And now they've saved so much money by getting George Karlaftis signed up in advance that now they can use that money that they may have had to pay him to maybe sign Trent McDuffie. Maybe it goes to signing, a running back this offseason. Whatever, position player you're thinking about or looking at, getting that George Karlaftis contract is great for so many reasons. One, you keep him here and he's a good football player. And two, you have signed him now before everybody else went out there and signed him, and you've saved yourself so much money by doing that and now have the ability to keep your team as good as it is because you didn't have to drop $180 million to tie up one of your guys.
And they signed Karlaftis, I believe, like mid-July because I was on vacation and I remember seeing that contract and I was like, wow, okay, so this is a pre-camp, news drop.
Yep.
And I think that the text line brings up a good point because the best thing about the Karlaftis deal is that he's actually playing well this year after signing because we always see this, like guys get paid and maybe that drive isn't necessarily 100% there. It might be 90% there, but that 10% is massively huge in the NFL.
It's the hardest thing that these NFL GMs and Major League Baseball GMs have to do, and I've heard it from both sides of the parking lot. It's not paying the player. It's knowing when to pay the player and if that player is going to produce after he gets paid or if he's just going to sit back like you're talking about, Dusty, and eat this bundt cake, right?
Yeah.
I mean, how did that 10-year deal work out for Albert Pujols out in Anaheim, right? These long-term contracts, you got to make sure you're paying the right player who is still going to be motivated even though he already has the Benjamins. And that's hard to do. It's hard to predict that. And so I'm with you on the George Karlaftis thing. He got paid. And he's playing great right now. He's on pace for double-digit sacks this season. And if he can get double-digit sacks, man, he's probably going to be going to the Chiefs going, kind of need a raise over here. So it's just so smart. We wonder why this team is always good. And a lot of the times people just, low-hanging fruit, low-hanging fruit, low-hanging fruit. And meanwhile, behind the scenes, this team is signing George Karlaftis because they read what the market was going to be, saved themselves, 50 cents on the dollar or whatever it is, got a good player signed up, players happy with the contract, teams happy with the contract, and now you have money left over that you can go out there and sign other guys this offseason like a Trent McDuffie or whoever else needs their new contract.
Mac, you like the George Karlaftis contract more and more, or are you still kind of on the same spot?
No, I loved it. I liked it when it happened just as far as the value because this is – we get so caught up in the, highest paid, this. It's like, dude, that's going to go away in the matter of no time. And you're talking about a guy who is a tier 2, tier 3-ish pass rusher, and that's going to look like a tier 4 contract in the matter of a year. I mean, legitimately, he's going to be one of the best bargains in the National Football League. And that's a player that maybe I have criticized in the past for certain things, but at the end of the day, this is a guy who's going to get better because he wants to. You can see this is a guy who just cares so much about the team and winning, but him as an individual football player, he wants to be better, and that's what this team thrives on, guys who work, guys who grind.
Yeah, you got to have the perfect mindset. Again, as we've talked about with this team, if you don't have that mindset and you become a me player, and we're in this EGE mentality, if you're becoming a me player in this era, they're going to show you the door. And that's just kind of the way that it is, with this organization. And so you kind of have to be a special player to play here in Kansas City. You have to be a player that doesn't care about their own accolades, that they just care about the accolades of this team. And I'll say that till I'm blue in the face. We just don't have those selfish players here. And when we do see a selfish player, we don't see them here for very long. They're gone and they're sent on their merry way, and then they can go rot in Miami or wherever they're sending them off to. So I'm kind of with Mac on this one. You sign that kid, and he's playing really good football right now, and he's a presence out there. You notice him on almost every defensive play, and so it's going to go down as a great bargain for the Chiefs. We're going to be talking about this contract, I think, for a while. Man, that bargain they got with Karlaftis really helped because they were able to go out and do this now and sign this player long-term because they saved all that money by not getting into that bidding war in the offseason with Karlaftis.
Karlaftis does very well with Chris Jones playing with him, right? Aiden Hutchinson does not have a Chris Jones playing next to him. Might have somebody similar. But Mike Pennell back in Kansas City, does this create help for Chris Jones? Because we just talk about George Karlaftis, who, by the way, is 24 years old.
Yeah. And he's already on his second contract.
Right.
Love it.
Pay your way to play.
Yeah.
Or play your way to pay. And we talk about how Jones helps Karlaftis. does Pennell necessarily help Jones?
Well, did you guys see the reaction video yesterday?
Yeah, they're doing a dance in the corner.
They're excited and all kinds of fired up. And I asked you guys this more.
Pot smoking celebration there. You tell me what that is. A little hand shimmy, hey Arnold, and straight to the dube.
Well, there was a texter back in the day who had something to say about that. But I will say when I'm looking at Chris Jones now, and I'm asking you guys this more than me because you guys are more of the stats guys. Now that Mike Pennell is back, and you essentially gave Chris Jones what he wanted, as a parent. Fine, I'll take you to the concert if you shut up, Fine, we'll get you Mike Pennell if you shut up, right? That's what this is reminiscent of. But now the expectation, I think, if you're the organization, all right, Chris, we got your guy. Let's not have another game where we don't have any sacks or we're standing around picking our nose watching the quarterback kind of run into the end zone. So I believe now the production should pick up and better pick up from Chris Jones because they gave him the player that they wanted, that he wanted alongside. So what do you guys think, like production-wise for Chris Jones? It should be on an uptick, right?
Yeah, I want to see him hit number 17 this week.
Yeah.
I want to see him cause some problems in that backfield because James Cook's back there. I want to see them not have the time. I want to see Josh Allen when he tries to do those, misdirections and then take it right up the middle, and all of a sudden there's 95 there because Pennell took a guy, Karlaftis took a guy. You don't have enough guys to take on Chris Jones at that moment. I want to see the pressure happen. We saw it from How About Those Chiefs podcast, right? He said 30 defensive snaps where he was trying to get to the quarterback, 0 pressures. First time that had happened since 21 in the Pittsburgh Steelers playoff game. So that is an anomaly. Bringing Mike Pennell up the attitude, which not that he needs that, but, it's like your boy's back.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, let's get after it. We know what we have. We know what tendencies we have. Hey, Mike, I know when you're going to do this. I'm going to do this, and nobody can stop that.
So, yeah, I just expect more production out of Chris Jones now.
I honestly, I don't expect anything different.
No.
I don't think, I think it's going to stay the same, which to me has been really good. I think Chris Jones had a great season, but I expect what you said, Dusty. Like I'd expect that without Mike Pennell, like getting 17's face, wreak havoc. I don't think he's going to cause that much of a difference from a pass rush perspective, but the run defense will be even better, but they were already ahead of a lot of teams in that category.
So you just get that much better. Kind of get an embarrassment of riches maybe going on.
Tune in this Sunday as the Chiefs take on the Bills right here on 96.5 The Fan. A big thanks to our friends at Yingling for their support of the Salute to Service games. Coming up on the other side, Steal a Player plus Nate Taylor at 8:25 here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you right now, more and more these days, people are looking around and they're saying, I'm in pain. What should I do? Well, it's time to take control of your health, right? It's time to look beyond that traditional medicine and call my friends over at QC Kinetics. And this is why they're so successful, because people with chronic joint pain are learning that there are other options besides steroids, meds, and surgery. And patients fighting pain are getting that lasting relief using advanced cellular level treatments. It's QC Kinetics regenerative medicine that can revitalize your joints using growth factors from your own body. And we're talking about a simple injection, not a hospital stay, that's fast and all natural with no downtime. So if your back or your knees or your shoulders are hurting, call my friends over at QC Kinetics and be smart. Don't let them tell you more pills or surgery are your only choices. Get that free consultation on the books today and exercise your freedom to look beyond the same old solutions. Thousands of patients are satisfied across the United States, and they found a better life with QC Kinetics' amazing regenerative treatments, and so should you. So call now and get scheduled. They have appointments available on Saturday, 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, it's QC Kinetics.
Hey, Mr. C, it's me. Well, I just picked up the ring. I actually went to Hellsberg. Thanks for that recommendation. Kate's gonna love that hers is from the same jeweler you got Mrs. C's ring from. They were so helpful throughout the whole process. They even knew your family by name, and the ring looks great. Anyways, I just couldn't wait to let you guys know. Call me back and wish me luck.
Hellsberg, designed with care and craft since 1915. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
You could be on the 50 at GEHA Field for the official coin toss at a Chiefs home game this season. Enter to win at Chiefs.com/GEHA. GEHA is the proud partner of the Kansas City Chiefs.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
If you are 50 or older, it is recommended that you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia, a potentially serious bacterial lung disease that can disrupt your life for weeks. If you're an adult 19 to 49 with certain underlying medical conditions like asthma, diabetes, chronic heart disease, or COPD, vaccination is also recommended. Talk to your doctor about vaccination today and learn more at lung.org/protectyourself. Furnished by the American Lung Association in collaboration with Pfizer.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets a Duralast battery.
have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Hey, Zach, are you smiling at my gorgeous canyon view?
No, Donald. I'm smiling because I've got something I want to tell the whole world.
Well, do it. Shout it out.
T-Mobile's got home internet.
Whoa, I love that echo. T-Mobile's got home internet.
How much is it?
Look at that, Zach. We got the neighbor's attention.
Just $35 a month. And you love a great deal, Denise.
Plus, they've got a 5-year price guarantee. That's 5 whole trips around the sun.
I'm switching. Me too.
Yes, T-Mobile home internet for the neighborhood.
Donald, you still haven't returned my weed whacker.
Carl, don't you embarrass me like this, please.
What's everyone yelling about?
T-Mobile's got home internet.
And Donald's got my weed whacker.
Yes, T-Mobile's got home internet. Just $35 a month with auto pay and any voice line. And it's guaranteed for 5 years.
Beautiful yodeling, Carl.
Taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com/ISP for details and exclusions.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Missouri side heading into downtown. Things get very heavy on 70 westbound with an accident before Truman. Looks like you're down to one lane on this, and things are stacked up from Van Brunt and Building. Ahead of that, a little slow around 470. Lee Summit, 470 westbound, still heavy from Douglas out past Pryor with an accident in the left lane. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Let's play Steal a Player. How about that? You like doing that?
I like stealing players.
Okay. This week's edition is the Buffalo Bills.
That's right.
If you could steal one player off their roster, is the obvious answer what I put?
Yeah, see, it is.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Because
I said James Cook, and that's obvious because of what the Chiefs need, what he is, what he could be in this offense. It'd be like Jamal Charles 2.0.
Maybe, yeah.
You guys both put the only correct answers, in my opinion.
Yeah, and there's a point to my madness here with this one, right? I put Ed Oliver.
Could you imagine having Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes in the backfield?
Oh, my gosh.
Who's gonna throw?
Yeah, that would be kind of cool.
It'd be like the Saints. Sorry to cut you off. It'd be like the Saints on steroids when they used Taysom Hill.
Oh, my God.
Yes. You'd be like, all right, Josh, go out there. Oh, my God, he can throw it 80 yards on a sweep.
I mean, we could get Josh Allen from Buffalo. They're dumb when it comes to trades. Brett could call up there and fake his voice and be like this. He could go like this. Hey, Buffalo's GM. This is
Rob.
My name's Rob, and I'm calling from Kansas City. Yeah. And we think Josh Allen's washed. Would you like to trade him to the Chiefs?
Could you imagine the world of sports if the Chiefs had Mahomes and Allen in their backfield was just both of them running the what would you call that? The wild dog?
You would call it everybody else quits the league. I mean, seriously, everybody would just quit the league. All right, we can't do this anymore. Now the Chiefs have Allen and Mahomes on their team, but I put Ed Oliver.
That I'm hard.
Yeah, right. Ed Oliver is the guy that I would pick. Obviously, he's injured, but he's the biggest need on our team, and he's a great football player. The method to my madness is, as Mac just said, those are the only two guys. And he's absolutely right about that. I sat there and I looked at depth charts. I looked at rosters. I looked at numbers. And I'm like, pound for pound, other than a hurt Ed Oliver and James Cook, where is this team really better than what we are? And I'm not trying to go in, braggadocious, Bob Fescoe style or anything like this. I really wanted to see and really challenge myself to see who could be better out there that this team has on their roster that we could just, if we could just, steal a player, who would it be?
We already did that. Mahomes and Xavier
Yeah,
Worthy.
exactly. We already kind of did do that, right?
What would Shakir be in this offense? Wide receiver 3?
Yeah, wide receiver 3.
Yeah.
Probably. Behind Rice and Worthy.
Yeah, probably.
Option number 4.
Yeah. Behind right. Absolutely. Yeah.
And he's their option number 2.
Yeah.
He's number 2?
And who's their option
Cook.
number
I'm just
1?
counting Cook
You're
at
counting
one,
Cook as number 1. Okay. Yeah. And look, and that's fair because that is their number 1 option.
He's
right
their
now.
everything.
Yeah, he absolutely is. And that's why you shut him down. You can, take care of business and whatnot. If is a big word.
Somebody says they'd call the Mahomes Allen the MVP split back formation.
I love it.
Andy, that might be what would do Andy in. Like, hey, you got Mahomes and Allen back here. Oh, my gosh. I'm looking to do the challenge of putting this offense together.
I mean, what you do is you go, I guess you just
do the
go.
Detroit Lions. You have Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery play quarter.
That's exactly right. You're in the pistol formation. Everybody else is spread out wide, and the center, you don't know who's getting the ball, right? The center just snaps to one or the other, and the other can go out and do his thing.
Well, the first quarter we play Mahomes, second quarter we play Allen, third quarter we play Allen again, and fourth quarter we play Mahomes.
Yeah. Are we getting text, guys? This is not going to happen. I don't understand why you're talking about something so stupid.
No, it's just they know what the deal is.
Yeah, I would hope so. But
somebody says Dawkins wouldn't be too bad either.
Deion Dawkins.
That's a great text.
Yeah.
I think that shows another Brett Veach, right? Josh Simmons and Jalen Moore have both filled in quite nicely. Deion Dawkins would have been our first answer last year. Last year, Deion Dawkins before you even finished the question. Not anymore.
You know, it'd be another good piece if you had it. Would be like Dalton Kincaid and Travis Kelce.
That would be nice. That'd be sick.
But that'd be an upgrade to Noah Gray, maybe. Am I throwing too many strays to Noah Gray?
No, Kincaid's better.
But who? Yeah. But ultimately, who makes your team better? It is Ed Oliver.
Sure,
it is.
for
I mean, he fits the biggest need on your team, and he's out for the season now. And so that's where I'm going. I'm like, God, you start to, again, games aren't played on paper like we talked about, but you start to look at it and you start to compare it and you start to think about the big picture of things and where are the Buffalo Bills truly better than the Kansas City Chiefs? It's at RB1, and that is it. The other 52 players on that roster are not better than the guys that counter them on the Kansas City Chiefs. And they're not better in the head coaching department either, right? So they've got RB1, which is a special player. I'm not trying to downplay him at all. But their RB2, 3, and 4s combined don't give us what we've got here from our running back position. So I think this is the first time really in a while where the Chiefs are head and shoulders clearly better than the Buffalo Bills at almost every position except running back 1. And that's why I'm not going to say it's a walk in the park because it's not, but that's why I think going into this game, the Chiefs should be favored. People should feel good about the Kansas City Chiefs. The way that they're playing, the way that the roster's built, the leadership that's out there right now, it's all better than what the Buffalo Bills can offer you.
Yeah, if you had Dalton Kincaid putting up the production he's putting up in Buffalo this year, he's got 20 for 310. Your two tight ends would have
700 yards?
700 plus, and they'd have 68 receptions.
Nuts. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
But again, you probably wouldn't have that same production from both of those guys if you had them out there. And, you know how it would be. Somebody else's production would drop and maybe Rashee Rice would, I'd love to have that problem is what I'm getting at. That'd be fun.
No doubt about it. Gosh, man, Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes in the same backfield. Mm-hmm. Somebody says you'd call it 2 guys, 1 backfield. Take the day. Let's hit Nate Taylor up.
He's the only man in history to win a race in a hot dog costume and break national NFL news.
It's baby Ralphie.
Here's Nate Taylor from ESPN with Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
That's right. We're joined by ESPN's Chiefs beat writer, Nate Taylor, who does his due diligence and waits for the elevator ride down, unlike those guys in Washington. I don't know if you saw that, Nate. We did have the topic of having to steal a player from Buffalo. The obvious answers are a healthy Ed Oliver or a James Cook. But I said, why not take Josh Allen and have him and Mahomes line up in the backfield, and then you have no idea what you're going to do. And, boy, that Taysom Hill thing in New Orleans when it was kind of, cattywampus, you didn't know what could you imagine? Number 17 and number 15, and you have no idea who throws the ball.
Yeah, it would be a lot of fun. I would still have number 15 throw the ball more often, but you could use 17 in a variety of ways for obviously his skills in terms of being just a menacing ball carrier. Yeah, I mean, I think most Chiefs fans would probably pick James Cook over Ed Oliver. It's unfortunate that, Oliver had his injury last week in Carolina. But yeah, I mean, if you just want to run an offense where you're like, we don't even need, receivers half the time, that's fine with me.
Am I wrong by saying when I look at it, Nate, is that the Chiefs are better at just about every position other than the James Cook spot right now?
Ooh, that's a really good question. You could make an argument for the Bills' offensive line, just because they've been one of the better offensive lines over the last, I would at least say 2 to 3 years. It's a preference of like, hey, do you like Deion Dawkins more than whoever the Chiefs have right now left tackle? Of course, is Jalen Moore for Sunday's game. I would always say, hey, I'd probably want Creed Humphrey and Trey Smith more. But I think there's a case to be made for Buffalo's offensive line. When it comes to receiver, no. Tight end, no. Cornerback, God, no. Their safeties are in a world of trouble. They've really never developed that position, which is why it was so important for them that DeMar Hamlin actually come back and, return to playing football, despite him having the cardiac arrest on that Monday night game in Cincinnati. I'm trying to go up and down the list. I mean, linebacker, no. Defensive line, I mean, both defensive lines are banged up, but hey, one has Chris Jones, one doesn't, so no. Kicker, no. Punter, no. I think Myron Rice has had a pretty good season, even though he has had limited opportunities compared to what we saw last year. So I think you're onto something.
Yeah.
I think you're onto something, and I think that's why, the argument for why Josh Allen won the MVP last year, even though statistically he didn't have a better season than Lamar Jackson, is, hey man, look who he's doing it with, and look at him just be a superhero, Sunday after Sunday. That's why he won the MVP, and of course it was his first time winning, where of course we've seen Patrick, we've seen Lamar win multiple MVPs, so this is something new. The Bills had done a marvelous job, despite having, a kind of less than desired roster. But yeah, I think we should all understand that the difficulty level on the video game is a little bit higher for Josh Allen than it is for Patrick Mahomes right now.
No doubt. Nate, I'm glad you brought the rosters up there with Bob, because this to me is always that game that on paper you can look at the advantages and disadvantages, and then the coin flips and the whistle blows and the clock starts, and you can throw all of that out of the window. You can do whatever you want with that piece of paper, because this is just one of those games that does not mirror image what's on the paper and then what happens on the field. And we watch this game and say, oh, the Chiefs defense is great and the Chiefs offense is awesome. Buffalo struggles on defense. Their run game is what leads them through every game. And at the end of the day, Mahomes and Allen both over 300, 3 touchdowns. Both teams give up 35 plus, and we get back and we've got a cigarette in our mouth at the end of the game.
Yeah, the last part is pretty accurate, because I just thought last year's game in the middle of the season was so fun, just because everybody was so lustful to see the Chiefs lose, and so for that to happen in Buffalo, their biggest rival in the conference right now, was interesting, because there was a lot of lessons learned for that Chiefs team, despite the fact that we all knew, hey, they're not going to go undefeated during the regular season. This time around, I just want to remind everybody, Hollywood Brown will be on the field. Rashee Rice will be on the field. You're getting a better version of Travis Kelce than you had last year. So that may make this game a little bit more in the Chiefs' favor, despite them being on the road, despite them having a short week after Monday's win over the Commanders. What will be fascinating to me is how often does the Bills want to play at 11 personnel, of course, having 3 receivers on the field, or because you're trying to lean on James Cook, you're actually leading into the Chiefs, advantage, which is having 3 really good linebackers on the field that don't miss a lot of tackles. Say what you will about Nick Bolton in coverage, or, hey, you wish you could get maybe a little bit more from Leo Chenal at times. These guys tackle incredibly well, which allows you to contain an opposing team's running back, which allows you to go after the quarterback on third down. That should be the game plan for the Chiefs. And at the same time, Mahomes has more weapons now than really he's had since about that 2020 season when they, that's the last time, fellas, they actually went up to Buffalo and won a game. So I know it's probably going to be close because the Bills need the game just as much as the Chiefs do in terms of, hey, the divisional race, the tiebreaker when it comes to the AFC standings for the playoff push. All those things matter. But I just think Mahomes is playing really well, and the Chiefs have, I think, more options in terms of how to win the game versus the Bills really needing James Cook to be amazing and Josh Allen to have, a superhero moment or two in the fourth quarter.
Nate, where are we with a couple of the injury guys, Pop and with Trey as well?
Yeah, so it's a good sign that Trey practiced yesterday. Mm-hmm. He wants to play in this game. We did see him. I did chat with him for like a quick second, Monday night after the game against the Commanders. And so if everything goes fine, I think he will be in uniform. We all know they have the bye week next week. So if you feel like you don't want to push it, you don't have to push it. Mike Caliendo is a very serviceable backup. When it comes to Isaiah Pacheco, I think the Chiefs did the wise thing, which is just, hey, there's no need to put you out there on the practice field. Right. We know we're going to get 2 weeks with the bye week. We do have Kareem Hunt. Hey, it is time to see, if Elijah Mitchell has something to offer, just because he's been on the roster for almost half the season now. And he's further and further away from that hamstring injury that caused him to miss all of last season. So it would be nice to see if Elijah Mitchell had, maybe a good player too, to be in the mix with the offense. But yeah, I'm very fascinated to see, okay, young man, you're a 7th-round pick. You got all the talent in the world. You're more known for your receiving skills than your rushing skills. But yeah, let's see how the Bills react to, Brashard Smith on a screen pass or on a sort of quick hitting play that allows him to get the ball in space. That would be really fun. And again, part of what I said earlier, the Chiefs just have a ton of options on offense. When you compare it to like actually going back and rewatching last year's game, they threw the ball to Mike Caliendo. That's how limited they were in terms of skill position players they had to offer. And even Xavier Worthy, he was going through his own struggles as a rookie, trying to understand, hey, man, we kind of need you to be a number 1 receiver because we just have you and DeAndre Hopkins. So this will be really fun because the Bills may have to focus on Xavier and Rashee Rice and Travis Kelce. And, there's the ball to Brashard Smith, who could obviously make a couple guys miss.
Nate, I want to bring this up because I'm sure you've had the moment, maybe it was Monday night watching 87 do his thing. The production of Travis Kelce this year is mind-boggling to me because he's like he's 25 again. Do you think the surge in this year is maybe because of the weapons surrounding him, or does this prove to you that he's not done, or does this prove to you that he's not going to go out without leaving it all on the field?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. I don't want to be like a prisoner of the moment, fellas, and be like, maybe he should come back next season. But like, you're almost at the point where you're like, hey man, if you know you're going to get another year of Rashee Rice in the offense, Xavier Worthy in the offense, who knows what will happen with Hollywood Brown and Tyquan Thornton, who are of course free agents. But look, hey man, it's not all on your shoulders anymore. Like, isn't it kind of fun to just be like, there's a bunch of space in the middle of the field because they're worried about other guys who are just as talented as him. This is, again, we're only halfway through the season, ladies and gentlemen, and what really matters to Travis is getting to January, getting there healthy, and obviously, like you said, Dusty, putting everything out there in a way that, he struggled to do in the Super Bowl specifically. I'm almost halfway convinced to be like, I mean, look at the production. The dude's on pace for like a 900-yard season, which is kind of like mesmerizing. But that's why he went through everything he went through in the offseason to build up, more quickness, to have a little bit more endurance during games, to have a little bit more fluidity in terms of his route running. All that has shown up, and it's not like Patrick Mahomes isn't going to throw him the football on critical third downs. So he's always going to be in the mix. I just love the idea that, like, you could tell he went into this season being like, hey, man, this could be it. This could be the last season. I wrote about it on ESPN.com. Everybody in the organization pretty much understands that. And then we look up, it's November, and it's like the dude's playing kind of out of his mind for being 36 years old.
Yeah, it's been so much fun to watch him go out there and just kind of dominate, and really use this final season as that swan song to the season. Now, defensively, they bring back Mike Pennell. Great move, I think, for a lot of us. It's exciting. I don't think he ever should have been cut. Obviously, Chris Jones wanted him. It reminds me, Nate, and you'll understand being a dad, you're fine. We're going to take the toy. Just stop talking to me about this. That's kind of how I feel like we are with Mike Pennell. Like Chris Jones, all right, fine, here's your guy.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, you matter, okay? I want this to be very clear. Fans matter in this equation, right? If it was not for the fans being like, hey, you dopes, why did you let Mike Pennell go? That's why he's back. Because even though they made the trade to get, a draft pick, in essence, for and I remember at the time, hey, we traded away, Sky Moore. We got a draft pick that allows us to use another late-round draft pick to get Derek Nnadi. Hey, Derek Nnadi's fine. We all love Derek Nnadi. He is not Mike Pennell. And every knowledgeable fan said that, and for about 2 months, the front office had to just eat it, to where their own best player on defense said, hey, let's go get my guy back. So it's a credit to Brad Veach and the front office to be like, you know what, we were wrong, we're sorry, similar to the parent. Fine, okay, can you act right now? Can you behave at a better manner? But I think Mike Pennell, he could play on Sunday's game, and that could be an important part of, again, containing James Cook, because we've seen what Mike Pennell can do on first and second down next to Chris Jones. He will, devour space. He'll give a little bit more time to Derek Nnadi, because obviously Derek Nnadi can't play a majority of the snaps anymore in his career. So you might actually get a better version of Derek Nnadi, because he's not, the guy that's got to be out there every first down. It was stupid at the time, and it's wild to say, because, like, I really can't say the Chiefs front office does anything stupid, but it was stupid at the time.
Yeah.
So Chris Jones, and I shot the video and I put it on, Twitter yesterday, and again, the reaction is so telling, because it's just like, yeah, this guy's been a part of the dynasty. Why would you just give him away when he's still a very productive player, and he fits so well in the system? So, fans, you matter. You told the Chiefs this was stupid, and the Chiefs, to their credit, thankfully said, yeah, that was stupid. Let's go bring him back, because he's a good football player. Why would we let him go when he has such a cumulative effect, not only on the locker room, but on your best defensive player as well?
Mm-hmm. Nate, how does Buffalo steal this game?
Turnovers, some trick plays from the Bills. This is around the time of the season, guys, where I'm like, hey, man, there's 8 games on tape. All right, let's have some fun. Like, I know that we are used to this game sort of depending on who will be the 1 seed, right? Now, the Chiefs still won the 1 seed, even though they lost the game last week. But Sean McDermott, I need to see it, man. Hey, Joe Brady, put some trick plays out there, man. Like, let's have some fun. Let's go after it. Let's show off some, like, cool scheme that, like, you haven't shown yet, because, like, you knew this game was on the calendar for this particular point in the year.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, the Bills need to win this game, ladies and gentlemen, because have you seen Drake May, and have you seen the New England Patriots schedule? It's hilarious. So it's very clear that the teams, I believe, with the inside track to get the 1 seed are the Indianapolis Colts, who are 7-1, best record in the league. And then at 16-2, with a very favorable schedule, is the New England Patriots. So the Chiefs could do the Patriots a ton of favors if they win on Sunday. But, hey, I just need Josh Allen to just be awesome, man. Like, increase the level of what you're going to do in terms of scrambling, running with the football. We know what happened on that 4th and 2 play last year, where he actually kept the ball himself because the Chiefs' coverage was that good. So it's not like he has a ton of weapons to throw the ball to. I know Keon Coleman has struggled this season, whereas Xavier Worthy came back and immediately made the Chiefs' offense, like, awesome. So I would just like the Bills to just go for it. Like, be aggressive on 4th down, Show me a trick play or two. Have your quarterback be a superhero, and try to go shot for shot with the Chiefs, because it's hard to imagine this Bills version of their defense holding the Chiefs to like 24 points. You need to come into Highmark Stadium saying we need 30, 35 to really compete with an offense that has only gotten better since Xavier Worthy's come back.
Yep, that's the thing for me. I say each team now is going into a game with a 28-point deficit, essentially, Nate.
Hey, man, put more points on the scoreboard. And by the way, if you know Andy Reid is this incredible, aggressive monster on fourth down who realizes, oh yeah, that's right, I have the best quarterback in the league, and I have the best short yardage running back in Kareem Hunt, I should go for it on fourth down. Then Sean McDermott, you better be ready, man. In terms of like keeping your defense off the field, go for it on fourth down, because that's what Andy Reid realizes. Not only is my defense good, but man, I'm giving them even more rest because we're converting on fourth down. We're keeping the ball longer than our opponent, and we're just squeezing them in the second half. The Bills do not want to be in that scenario on Sunday.
No doubt. Nate, we appreciate the time, and we'll talk to you again next Thursday.
All right, fellas.
That is Nate Taylor, ESPN's beat writer for the Kansas City Chiefs. Coming up on the other side, Bob got a topic from a buddy named Joe. We'll discuss 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Leo Chanel, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Jay's Southland Tow are going to help you out of those car situations. Look outside right now. You can barely see in front of you, right? There's a lot of fog out there. What if you got into a car accident on the way to work today? Or maybe you're looking at that fog right now and you're saying, oh man, I need to pull off to the side of the road because I can't see. And then you blow a tire. What are you going to do? You're going to call my friends over at Jay's Southland Tow. And that's why I want you to have their phone number ready to go in your phone and ready to dial when the issue presents itself. And the best part about Jay's Southland Tow is you don't have to worry about the insurance company. Just call Jay's and they'll come out right away. Their number, 816-779-4TOW. 816-779-4TOW or at southlandtow.com. Put that in your phone right now and forget about it. So if your car doesn't start, you do have that car accident, you do sit in a situation where you're just having that car trouble, Jay's Southland Tow Service is just a phone call away. Whether you're north, south, east, or west, it's Jay's Southland Tow. 816-779-4TOW or at southlandtow.com. Use the tow service trusted by most local police departments, and Tammy from the Weston, it's Jay's Southland Tow. There's nothing they can't do, so be in the know and use Jay's Southland Tow.
You've got a ton of equity in your home. You're sitting on a gold mine. You could do so much with all that cash, like travel, invest it, or pay off debt. But you can't touch it unless you sell your home. But you really don't want to move. And besides, homes are sitting on the market a long time these days. You're trapped, right? Not with TrueHold. With TrueHold, you can cash out your equity in as little as 30 days. But listen, you don't have to move. You can stay in the home you love as a renter. That's TrueHold's Sell and Stay program. Cash out your entire home's value and stay put. TrueHold even covers property taxes, property insurance, and essential repairs. Imagine using that equity to travel, invest, or pay off debt. And you can stay in your home. It's brilliant, especially in this slow market. Get your all-cash offer now. Call 1-855-300-9993 or visit TrueHold.com. The smarter, faster way to cash out on your home's value without moving. That's TrueHold.com.
This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, where we've successfully treated thousands of men for low testosterone and helped them feel like their old selves again. Please take a moment and listen to how we help this patient.
Hi, this is Doug. I'm a patient with Heartland Men's Health. I've been doing low T treatment for just under a year now. I've always dedicated my life to work. I've always found the time to go to gym. I'm 46 years old. My energy level has been on a roller coaster. With work, when we would have like long, stressful meetings, I would notice that I was very exhausted and drained afterwards. And with the low T treatment, I'm not as stressed. I started to feel a lot more level-headed. The roller coaster kind of went away. I think Heartland Men's Health, they really have it figured out. The professional staff, I think it's a wonderful treatment for men of any age. And it's definitely a benefit I'm going to continue.
Thank you. It's true. Your initial appointment includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
If you are 50 or older, it is recommended that you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia, a potentially serious bacterial lung disease that can disrupt your life for weeks. If you're an adult 19 to 49 with certain underlying medical conditions like asthma, diabetes, chronic heart disease, or COPD, vaccination is also recommended. Talk to your doctor about vaccination today and learn more at lung.org/protectyourself. Furnished by the American Lung Association in collaboration with Pfizer.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone,
Welcome to AutoZone.
where friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets a Duralast battery.
Have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
It's football season and snacking season, and nothing goes better with football and snacking better than Daisy Dips. And now Daisy came out with a delicious Daisy French onion dip and a Daisy ranch dip, and these are a game changer. From chips to wings to veggies, they all go better with Daisy Dips. And I love dipping pretzels into the Daisy French onion dip. It's amazing. And the best part, these are delicious as homemade dips because they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you find in your own kitchen. Look for Daisy Dips at a grocery store near you. Hey, Chiefs fans, Crown Royal is the official whiskey of the Kansas City Chiefs. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because we'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with a generous spirit. Visit www.crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought to you by Connolly Plumbing Solutions, your neighborhood plumber. Call 913-768-7676 or ConnollyPlumbingSolutions.com. Missouri side 70 westbound, heavy approaching Noland. Past that, things move better until you get past Van Brunt. Then it bogs down, stays very heavy up to Truman with an accident that at one point had you down to one lane. Connolly Plumbing Solutions, your neighborhood plumber. They have been in business since 2012, offering residential service and project work like commercial and router service. Visit ConnollyPlumbingSolutions.com to schedule. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
I thought it was funny. We'll get back into this topic that Bob's buddy Joe sent him, but I sent you guys that tweet last night about when that I forget what the handle was, but they said November 1st. I don't want to be bothered. I don't want to do any yard work. I don't want to do anything. Just leave me alone because the college football slate will be electric. It was like Ohio State versus Penn State.
Yeah, right. Are none of them big now?
Fox is like trying to promote it to like this huge deal. They're like Penn State, Ohio State this weekend, Big Ten action, and you're like, oh well, that didn't really age well because Penn State fell off the rocker. And there's other matchups that were supposed to be. Let's see. I'll go to the college football slate this Saturday. Don't forget college football coverage on 96.5 The Fan is brought to you by Bud Light. Bud Light and Tanners are teaming up to make every college game day legendary. Every Saturday, rep your college team, catch every play, and enjoy $15 buckets only at Kansas area Tanner locations. Bud Light and Tanners from the stands to the bar, your game day headquarters. So if I do go down the college football slate that is this Saturday, it's not what it was when they released the schedules and everybody's like, "Oh, that's Saturday the November 1st, leave me alone." Penn State, Ohio State, that's number 1 versus unranked. Ohio State now favored by 20.5 in that game. Vanderbilt, Texas is now 9 versus 20.
That's a big game, yeah.
It wasn't on the docket.
Nashville's team, baby, taking on Texas.
Texas Tech, Kansas State was supposed to be a big one
Yeah,
at
that's-
2:30. That's on the air on this Saturday.
That's also the 30th anniversary of the first Big 12 game ever was Texas Tech versus Kansas State.
Georgia, Florida, no longer a game.
Nope.
And Oklahoma, Tennessee is now 18 versus 14.
That's
still
a good one.
Still a good
Yeah.
SEC game at 6:30. We know what Mac will be doing. And then if you want to stay up really late on Saturday, Cincinnati, Utah.
Oh, that's a good game, actually.
Number
Right,
17
yeah.
versus number 24. Cincinnati getting 10 or Utah's getting 10.5 in that game. Tennessee getting 3.5 against Oklahoma. I think you hammer Tennessee.
Let's go.
In Rocky Top, late night, gonna be buzzing. Oklahoma's been exposed.
Josh Heupel's former team. He
Yeah,
wants to kick their
that's
ass.
right.
They didn't hire him.
You have
Yep.
you have that tie. Maybe Oklahoma will hire him after this season if they move on from Brent Venables
Please
and
no.
decide to go out there and get him. So no, a good college slate in September is not a good college slate in November. Kind of, it's the same with the NFL, right? What we thought we knew in week 0 is not what we know in week 9 or whatever.
The Colts are
going
to suck.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Oh, the Colts are going to be terrible this year.
Daniel Jones.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. This morning there was a question: who should we start in fantasy, Daniel Jones or Lamar Jackson? I'm like, holy cow, where in the hell are we right now? What world is this
Nuts.
that we're in?
I found it. So here it is. This was a tweet, and the picture on the left is like a mythical unicorn, and then the picture on the right is a donkey with a smoke tower going up as the horn now. It was number 2 Penn State versus number 3 Ohio State.
Yeah.
Number 10 Miami versus number 16 SMU. Number 11 Arizona State versus number 22 Iowa State. Number 13 South Carolina versus number 21 Ole Miss. Number 23 Texas Tech versus number 17 Kansas State. Number 18 Oklahoma versus number 24 Tennessee. And number 5 Georgia versus number 15 Florida.
Yeah, maybe they were right about having those preseason rankings.
Yeah. Now it is Penn State unranked versus Ohio State number 1, Miami 10th, SMU unranked, Arizona State, Iowa State unranked, South Carolina, Ole Miss is 7, South Carolina not ranked, Texas Tech 13th, Kansas State unranked, Oklahoma, Tennessee. Oklahoma is 18th still, Tennessee 14th though, and Georgia, Florida. Georgia the number 5 team in the country, Florida unranked.
Yeah.
Crazy how time can go. Speaking of crazy,
Yeah,
buddy Joe.
yeah, my buddy Joe and I, we're kind of crazy. Like we've been friends probably, I don't know, 15 years maybe now, maybe a little bit less than that, right? And he, him and I are always like he was like when the Chiefs were 0-2, spending all sorts of money to pick them to win the Super Bowl. Like that, he's like me when it comes to that kind of stuff. We actually have a brain and understand how football works, right? And so this one came down yesterday. We're talking a little bit about AI, and he goes, "We're gonna have AI people pretty soon." He goes, "They're making like dolls right now that look like real women for these guys," and I'm like, "Yeah." Who was it last week? Was it Suzanne Summers' widow who said he's created an AI of her and it's almost like the real thing and you don't really notice the difference? That's weird. And so he calls me yesterday. He goes, "You have the dog that you love, right? That dog is going to die. If you could create an AI version of that dog, would you do it?"
No.
The answer's no for me.
No.
And then he goes, "What about if your wife dies?" No, I'm not. That's weird, right? That is
weird.
weird. This AI stuff is really, really weird. But I did say, look, I think, and I've said this on the air before, I think AI probably would be better than 50% of the NFL coaches that are out there right now. I do believe that. And wouldn't it be cool if Andy's last win was in the Super Bowl against an AI coach and Andy Reid went out there and beat a robot for his final win and his final championship here in Kansas City? And then Joe responds back and he goes, "What if Mahomes is already the first AI player and we just have no idea that he's AI?" Like if you were going to pick a player that's AI, it is Patrick Mahomes. There's no question that Patrick Mahomes would be the perfect AI player. But what if sports does get to that, guys, and it is all AI out there performing years from now, right? They start to realize, hey, we don't have to pay these guys. We can create them in a lab. Nobody's ever going to get injured. It's all, all that kind of stuff. Would you be in on that if sports all of a sudden did go that AI route and we're using AI people? Because I would be a complete out. 100% out.
I'm out.
I would have no interest whatsoever if that became a thing. But let's not kid ourselves. If Suzanne Summers' widow is creating an AI version of her, what else are we going to have out there right now? This is kind of a real conversation because it's going on. And I know if it went to sports, man, I would be out. But you got the owners going, well, if we don't have to pay anybody
Exactly.
and they're not going to get hurt and we don't have to use real players and we can AI this thing up, This is the kind of stuff about AI that scares the hell out of me, is we're going to be trying to watch this on the football field on Sunday afternoon.
Like loss and losing things and watching something peak and then go away and get worse or whatever, maybe wither away. Like, that's a part of life. It's a really important process. So,
Yeah.
like, AI bringing people back and, you don't say goodbye to your dog and Patrick Mahomes lives forever. Like, that's not reality. That's fake. You're living in a video game, and you should probably, like, come on, let's go. Real world.
The dynasty would never end here in Kansas City. If all of a sudden everything that we now just became AI, how would you ever lose?
And what makes the dynasty so special?
Right. People.
Yeah. And what happened before this, right?
Right.
We were all here as people together in a city, still loving each other, still going to those games, still high-fiving, even when you were 2-14 and talking about going and getting cider.
Right.
That's what makes it so special, because those same people, you're high-fiving now, getting ready to go win a 4th damn Super Bowl.
Right, exactly. And there's talk of, this AI stuff. I'm like, I'm not kidding when I say it. I wouldn't pay any attention anymore. I think sports would be done.
I'd rather
if
have
they went that
steroids
route.
in sports.
Oh, of course.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Juice them up. At least they're real.
Yeah.
Kind of.
But it's still, you still have the human element in all of that.
Yeah.
And that's where we're getting with AI. We're taking the human element out of everything, and the human element sometimes is what makes things awesome.
Well, and I want to see peak human performance. That's why I watch sports. I want to see the human at their peak. And so,
Right.
yeah, if steroids means higher peak, then okay.
Then I'm fine with it. Yeah. I mean,
okay.
most players will tell you that too.
Yeah.
Somebody says, pretty sure that my wife would love for me to have an AI penis. Men's wieners.
Dropped up his stick.
That's right. Coming up on the other side, I can't deny it anymore. It is time. It is here. We discuss 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Chiefs.
It's today.
This is Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for K-State Athletics. 96.5 The Fan.
The NBA is back. It's NBA tip-off week, and FanDuel is your home for live betting. So even if you miss tip-off or you want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything. For who's going to score next to a fourth-quarter comeback. You can even combine your bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at an even bigger payout, however you want to play. Now is the perfect time to join. FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 wager wins. So all you need to do is visit FanDuel.com. Use my promo code KFNZ to sign up today. Fall is here, so celebrate the return of basketball season with our friends over at FanDuel. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, and also 96.5 The Fan. 21 and present in Kansas. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issue. Non-withdrawal bonus bet expires 7 days on street. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. FanDuel is offering online sports wagering in Kansas under agreement with Kansas Star Casino, LLC. Gambling problem. Get out with your best bet. Call 1-800-522-4700. Visit kansasgamblinghelp.com.
Hey, Zach, are you smiling at my gorgeous canyon view?
No, Donald. I'm smiling because I've got something I want to tell the whole world.
Well, do it. Shout it out.
T-Mobile's got home internet.
Whoa, I love that echo. T-Mobile's got home internet.
How much is it?
Look at that, Zach. We got the neighbor's attention.
Just $35 a month. And you love a great deal, Denise.
Plus, they've got a 5-year price guarantee. That's 5 whole trips around the sun.
I'm switching. Me too.
Yes, T-Mobile home internet for the neighborhood.
Donald, you still haven't returned my weed whacker.
Carl, don't you embarrass me like this, please.
What's everyone yelling about?
T-Mobile's got home internet.
And Donald's got my weed whacker.
Yes, T-Mobile's got home internet. Just $35 a month with auto pay and any voice line. And it's guaranteed for 5 years.
Beautiful yodeling, Carl.
Taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com/ISP for details and exclusions.
Ready, set, Ford. That's what Shawnee Mission Ford is all about, bringing meaning to Ready, Set, Ford. Hey, it's Gold. You know I've been driving a new vehicle thanks to my friends over at Shawnee Mission Ford for over a month now, and they offer their customers the largest discounts on every new vehicle, along with aggressive rebates and top trade-in value. And maybe you're looking for a pre-owned vehicle. You're in luck as well, with over 100 pre-owned vehicles to choose from at prices and terms well within any budget. Shawnee Mission Ford is on a mission to do more.
J. Rieger & Co. Straight Bourbon Whiskey, winner of Best Craft Bourbon at the 2025 Ascot Awards. At 90 proof, it's rich, well-balanced, and oh, so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu, the daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Paid for client portrayal and endorsement. Choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
After my car wreck, there was a lot I didn't know.
I do know. If you've been hurt in a car wreck, call me. I've got this.
Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
East side 70 westbound, still heavy from Jackson Avenue in towards Truman with an accident. Left lane still blocked there. Blue Parkway westbound, pretty heavy approaching Noland. About a mile plus of backup with construction ongoing. Allen Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
This is your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. KFNC FM and AM HD1 and HD2 Kansas City. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Getting groovy on a Thursday, one day away from a Red Friday, the biggest Red Friday of the year thus far. I know that I'm hard. Better believe it, on a Halloween, too. Woo! Side note, won't be wearing red tomorrow.
Thanks for the warning, at least.
Yeah. I don't want to get, I want to get blackballed from the show tomorrow. And, why aren't you wearing stuff? I don't know.
I'm going to caption our stream tomorrow. Why isn't Dusty wearing red?
Yeah, of course.
Comment.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, even though it's Halloween, should Dusty still be dressed up in red?
Yes.
Okay.
Agreed.
Somebody said earlier in the text when we were talking about the Mooney restaurant, how I said it was a transfusion, but he said it's fusion.
Right.
Somebody said, Dusty, get it right. Transfusion is where vampires go to eat.
That's right. Yeah. get the blood.
Oh, this is B positive. I'm O negative.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what your blood type is?
No.
Mac?
I don't. The one that the Skeeters love.
Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea what it is. No. Maybe it's O, B, or A, I would think.
Yeah, one of those. Then narrowed it
down. But it is time, man. This is the week we all get geared up for. I say this every year. This is your cigarette game. Not advocating that you should smoke cigarettes, but this is that game where after it's over, you're going, wow, we did it again.
Right.
The regular season matchup, Bills versus Chiefs, a game that is, never adds up to what I call the on the paper game, right? Like you can put all the stuff on paper, but you got to play the game on the field. This is that game, right? Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, Buffalo Bills, Kansas City Chiefs, Sean McDermott, Andy Reid. Here we go again. This is the game. This is what everybody loves to watch every single year. This will have everybody kind of on the same field when you watch this game with your friends. Obviously, this game is in Orchard Park in Buffalo. Going to be a fun one, and everybody will get the same way. Everybody's up in arms and happy to see you when you have your watch party. Hey, I brought the dip. Hey, I brought the wings. Hey, I brought the whatever. And then the game starts, and everybody goes silent because you know the magnitude of this game. You know what this game continuously brings. And the one thing that it continuously brings is it brings the best out of both of these guys that are the quarterbacks of this team. You can take all the stats and put them aside. You can take all the numbers and put them aside. Yes, Mahomes has done way more than Josh Allen when it comes to a career. Yes, Josh Allen has his MVP, but this game always comes down to the same thing every single game. There's been one blowout, and it was the first year. This is now, what, the 10th time they played?
It'll be the 10th time they
Mahomes
played.
and Allen? here we go again, boys.
Well, and it's really it's for the first time really in a while, it's a mandatory game for the Buffalo Bills to kind of win this thing if they want to keep pace with the New England Patriots and the rest of the competition in the AFC, because they have a couple of losses already on this season. They haven't been playing the best football. They kind of need a sexy win on their schedule, I think, anyway. At least I believe they need that kind of sexy win. This would be the sexiest of wins that you could get. But they're facing a Kansas City Chiefs team right now that not only is playing really good football, the best that they've played in years probably. They're playing great football on offense. They're playing great football on defense. The other thing that they have, as we've talked about, they've got that swag back right now. And so now you're dealing with a football team that's putting up points, scoring like crazy, stopping the opposition. They've given up 7 points in their last 8 quarters. I don't care who they played. It's hard to do that in the NFL.
14 in their last 10.
14 in their last 10 quarters. Yeah, I mean, so this is a defense that's absolutely flat out 100% been dominating, an offense that's been dominating. They've got their swagger back right now. They're walking into Buffalo feeling really, really good. But I also don't think it's going to be one of those arrogant, we're just going to throw up and put our helmets out there, because they were humbled. And they were kind of humbled in the first half against Washington. Let's call it what it is, right? And if they make those mistakes in the first half against Buffalo, Buffalo probably will capitalize on those mistakes that Washington did not. And if Buffalo makes those mistakes this week, you got to capitalize on them. Not like what we saw in that Washington game where you threw an interception back and whatever the hell else you did on those first couple of drives. So I think this is one where the Chiefs got to capitalize. Buffalo's got to capitalize. I think it's going to be a back and forth game. I think it's going to be one of those thrilling type of games. But at the end of the day, the Chiefs are just the better team right now. They're a better roster. They're a better coach. They're a better quarterback. Other than James Cook, they're better at every single position on that field right now than the Buffalo Bills are. Chiefs will win this football game, but it is going to be one of those thrilling type of games.
Yeah, you're right. I haven't really thought about the pressure aspect for Buffalo. But
huge pressure on Buffalo.
Huge pressure, and it hasn't been that way when they've played in the regular season before. Maybe one seed pressure, like trying to become the home field guy for all the playoffs, but hey, your division's in question for the first time in a long time, Buffalo. Not only that, you just talk about this season, this last month for them, 2 losses, a bye week, and then you beat a trash Panthers team. At least the Chiefs can look at their schedule, and yeah, you're right, those first 2 weeks they did get humbled. But since then, man, yeah, they messed up against Jacksonville. They were able to right their wrongs in that first half against the Commanders. They beat up on a really good Detroit Lions team. I don't care. I don't want to hear about the injuries. They beat up on a Baltimore Ravens team that at that time was thought about as an elite team. Who the second half maybe was a little bit different with injuries, but still, this is you're right. This is a Buffalo team. Man, put up or shut up time for them, seriously.
And the difference for me is, as you mentioned, for the first time, Buffalo's kind of playing with that pressure on them. And they are. There's pressure. If they lose this game, man, people are going to start saying New England's going to take this division. The times that Buffalo plays the Chiefs under pressure are usually the playoffs, and they don't normally do well. And so that's where I look at the Sean McDermott versus Andy Reid kind of situation, and I say, who handles the things best? And it's Andy Reid. He handles everything well. Calm, cool, collected. I don't know that Sean McDermott necessarily does that. And I'll take Andy Reid every single day over what, Buffalo has, or any other coach for that matter, in the NFL. So it's going to be interesting to see how Buffalo does play with that pressure, because a loss to this week for them, I think, is a deflating loss. And same for the Chiefs. If they lose this game, maybe they don't win the division this year, right? There's still all of those things that are out there for the Chiefs as well, but the Chiefs play good under pressure. Buffalo, not as good.
In the 2 games Buffalo lost to New England and Atlanta, Drake May was 22 of 30 for 273 yards. He did not throw for a touchdown. But Stephon Diggs had 10 for 146. That was the Ramondre Stevenson pissed all the Travion Henderson fans off in fantasy, because Ramondre would get 2 touchdowns. New England would go on to win that game 23-20. When they would lose to the Falcons, you're going to find the common theme here. Michael Penix threw for 250 yards. You can throw against this team.
Yeah.
And if you can throw, who do you want throwing the ball?
Well, the guy we got.
Exactly.
Yeah.
With the options that he has to throw. We have never seen Mahomes have these type of options to throw. The best we saw was the 13-second game. We had prime Tyreek and prime Travis Kelce.
Right.
We're seeing what prime Travis Kelce has looked like in the first 8 weeks of the season. Again, leading the team in reception yards with 474, or whatever the number is. And when you look at what Patrick Mahomes has now with Hollywood Brown on the field, with Xavier Worthy, with Rashee Rice, with Travis Kelce, with Juju Smith-Schuster, oh my God, I've gone cross-eyed. You think of all these things, Is there, and can I say this, is there a possibility that we're about to see a Chiefs blowout of the Bills for the first time in 10 years?
We might.
And
where
what are they
I'm
gonna
going to go
say
tomorrow, right?
35-0.
35-0.
Travis Kelce anytime.
Travis Kelce anytime touchdown. Chiefs win this football game. But you could say that, but at the end of the day, you play up to the level of your competition. Buffalo ain't cashing their chips in on this one unless we see the Chiefs just blitz them early. And by blitz, I mean you're up 14, 17, nothing, and it's still the first quarter or early second. But I just don't think that's the way it's going to play out.
What's the national narrative for Buffalo's side?
Well, Ed
if they
Oliver
lose?
didn't play, so they
Gotcha.
didn't get any pressure to Mahomes. And he was
Do you
able
think?
To, no, I think it would be the era of Buffalo's window is
That's
closed.
what I'm saying. The era's over.
Because then they'd be
New
what?
England started.
They'd be 3 games behind New England?
Would it be? Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
At
No,
least
they're
2.5.
6-2, the Patriots are, right?
5-2. They've had a bye. Oh, well, you're talking about, okay, yeah, Buffalo 5-2, and New England is, you're probably right.
Yeah, 5-2 and 6-2.
6-2.
Yeah,
And then New England has the head-to-head, so they have a game and a half lead right now.
And New England has
Two and a half.
and New England has a home game against Atlanta. You're taking Atlanta out of the dome.
Right.
Big there. So New England would be 7-2. The Bills would be 5-3.
2.5 game lead.
Yeah, that's a 2.5 game lead. That's
massive, and they have to play
Yeah,
again in New England.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And New
it's-
England, you heard Max say it, their schedule is a cakewalk.
Cakewalk, dude. They're not losing a lot of games.
Because a lot of my buddies are like, I think this is the year the Chiefs actually blow them out. He goes, I don't want 2 of them. It's two different friends. Both were like, I just don't know how they score against this defense, and I don't know how they stop this offense. Tell me where I'm wrong. And I'm like, you're not.
Mm-hmm.
But again, this game always is what we don't think it's going to
Right.
be.
Great players raise their level of greatness. And when the 2 greatest players on the field are the 2 greatest players in the game at the quarterback position, neither guy is going to let down. Neither guy is going to let their team lose. That's why these games are so great. It has nothing to do with anybody else on the roster. It has to do with Mahomes versus Allen. And that's why they do need each other, because they do make these games great. They do make these games fun. Oh, Josh, you just threw a 75-yard touchdown pass. Here's one from 80. Oh, okay. Here's one going to my left across the field. Oh, here's one going to my right across the field. And it's like, anything you can do, I can do better. And that's the beauty of this rivalry. These quarterbacks are watching each other going, oh, okay, let me go top that. And then we see it, and it's great for us.
Well, asked this guy the question as well, but I can already hear him say, it's not going to be a blowout. There's just no way it's going to be a blowout by the Chiefs. That is Alex Gold's voice. He'll join us next. Plus, we go back to the candy bar analogy. Who is this team's Reese's Peanut Butter Cup? On the other side, 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports. Alex Gold's got a real big dinger.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Isaiah Pacheco, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu? Is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
This is Dana Hughes. In Kansas City football, we honor tradition, but we always look forward to what's next. That's why I'm all in for Flight by Yingling. It's brewed by the oldest brewery in America, but built for today. 2.6 carbs, 95 calories, crisp, clean, and full of flavor, just the way a light beer should be. It's got the legacy and the stats to back it up. Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer and the official beer of Dana Hughes. D.G. Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at repairclinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Attention retirement savers. A major U.S. bank predicts a 2025 recession as tariffs rattle markets. According to reports, 2025 recession risks just increased significantly. And a billionaire investor warns of a more serious global breakdown. That's why thousands of hardworking Americans are turning to the award-winning precious metals company, Goldco. Right now, Goldco is offering you a free 2025 gold and silver kit. Plus, you can get an unlimited instant match and bonus silver for qualified accounts. Call 855-969-GOLD to find out how you can help diversify your savings, tax and penalty free today. Help protect what you've worked so hard for before it's too late. Call 855-969-GOLD. That's 855-969-GOLD. You should always consult with your financial and tax professional.
Every week on the Moth Podcast, we share stories that are funny, strange, heartbreaking, and above all, true.
I myself have been married for 56 years. Unfortunately, to 4 different women.
It turns out the people I was looking for all my life is what you people would call nerds.
Follow and listen to The Moth on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
DraftKings Sportsbook, America's top-rated sportsbook app, is coming soon to the Show Me State. New Missouri customers can download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today. And when we go live, place just a $5 bet to unlock $300 in bonus bets. Starting November 17th, you can create your DraftKings Sportsbook account in Missouri and get ready for launch day on December 1st. DraftKings Sportsbook brings you everything you need to elevate your game day, including live in-game betting, lightning-fast payouts, and endless ways to get in on the action, all right from your phone. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and grab $300 in bonus bets with just a $5 bet when we go live December 1st. In partnership with DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Physically present in Missouri. Eligibility restrictions apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. Excludes customers who redeem pre-launch sign-up offer. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Today, expect mostly sunny skies with a high of 55.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this. Welcome back to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan. It's time for Golden Locks with Alex Gold.
Gotta figure out how to make money on this thing. It's simply too good.
This guy is the question as well, but I can already hear him say, it's not going to be a blowout. There's just no way it's going to be a blowout by the Chiefs. That's his Alex Gold dad voice. So we asked this question before we get into the Golden Locks. I got to turn the camera around, put your beautiful face on this camera. Now that Rob Collins is in the building, you now have the ownership of the sexiest man in the business.
Thank you.
Look out, Cougars. Alex is single. I won't CB you like some people.
We got to talk about that. So did Dana Wright apologize for blocking
She
you
actually
the other day?
did.
Yeah,
She
okay.
did.
All
Yeah.
right. So explain the situation that you had a guest in last Friday, and it was kind of like, oh, let's fix Alex up with this person.
Yeah,
And
I don't want to embarrass the guest, but
Right.
people can put 2 and 2 together.
Yes,
I guess. Thank
Nate
you.
Taylor was in yesterday.
Yeah, that's exactly who it was.
And then Bink was in an earlier day this week. You got Dusty and me now, so we don't know who.
We don't know which guest.
Idiot, man.
We don't know which guest from
Right.
last week. Yeah,
I got a blue ass.
And so they finish with this guest, and Dana comes barging in, trying to set her friend up with this guest, and we're like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, we were wrapping up the segment. We were going to take a photo with the guest and everything, and we were talking, and then all of a sudden, yes, right before Dana's show, she just came barging into the door and said,
Typical Dana fashion. Oh my God!
High energy.
Let me tell you, I've got a guy that would be perfect for you.
Basically,
He's the best.
basically high energy Dana, right? And she's like, yeah, so and so with this office is an assistant to this, and you got to look at him. Oh my God, he's a lawman and all this thing. And
I mean, she took a
selfie with our guest.
Set her up with Jungle Law?
No, but she took a selfie with our guests and everything, and just And so I told you guys about that, and then Dana must have heard you guys talking about it, or someone told her, like it normally happens, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I had no idea."
You did.
So she apologized and everything. It was pretty funny.
Do you have a go-to first date spot?
I'm not going to share that on air. I would say because
because obviously this guy goes on a lot of dates and he doesn't want to give away he's got a book of date one is here.
Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog.
No, yes, I have. There's probably 3 places I would quote unquote rotate through, but I'm not going to flat out tell you the place I would be like, because then the next time trust me, people. The next time I say I'm going on a date, there's some. Not that I'm that important, but there are people out there that will.
Your mother.
Will do
Your
that.
sister. Look at this guy. I mean, I'm not that important, but people are going to show up and try to see where I am on dates.
Oh, look, I'm not. I love our audience, and you guys, Bob, you've done radio long enough. The text that we get at times about stuff like this is people would be shocked.
Right.
Anyway, so
there's just so many women that are trying to get my goldenrod. Men's wieners. I know that I'm hard.
Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. It's fantastic. We could all live vicariously through you. At least I did in New Orleans one year.
Gosh, that was a good time. I
love the look away laugh.
That was a good time.
It was 2012, right?
I was in college.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
so that was before the Lewisburg rant.
Yes, it was. Which these donuts look amazing.
Got donuts 13 years later.
When the segment's over, I'm grabbing a donut. Absolutely.
What is it?
A donut?
Oh.
I'm not following.
I just thought it was a donut.
A donut.
Yeah,
donut. Wednesday.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever, Dusty. Okay. You sound like the coach on the text line now.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing.
Kiss my ass. Actually, Jacksonville, they only gave up 24 points, not 31.
While we're nitpicking, can we please correct the board on here and have it written the proper way while we're criticizing everybody? So we have Dusty does a good job of writing the scores, and actually it does come in handy. I appreciate it, but it's in reverse order. Okay.
That's who they play, and that's the score of the winning team first.
No.
The winning.
Yeah, it should, week 6, you have Detroit 30.
I see.
7. It should be Kansas City 30, Detroit 17.
But it's the week, the opponent, and the score. And then there's a W next to the green.
Anyway,
it's really not that hard, Alex.
I'm just saying it is actually written incorrectly.
Get back to your first date spots and don't worry about the board.
Yeah,
nobody says the Chiefs won, Detroit 17, Kansas City 30. Nobody says that.
Nobody says that.
Anyway,
It's just not the way that you read the board, Alex. You read it with the.
That's
team
how you wrote it.
Yeah, because it's week, the opponent, and then the score, and the team that
It's
scores
reversed.
the most points has their score first, and then there's a W that lets you know the Chiefs win, and Reds L's or losses.
The same way it's donut or donut. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. At the end of the day,
Do
who the
not
hell
tell
cares,
people where you donut on your date nights. Let's get to your favorite 3-week run. Your favorites. You're in a 3-week run here.
Yeah.
Golden Locks here on Fescoe and Dusty.
Well, first of all, favorites have been destroying for the last 3 weeks.
Insane, dude.
Yeah, and it's hurt us in our circa millions, Dusty, a little bit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, favorites last week went 11-2 against the spread.
But aren't favorites supposed to win? They're the favorite.
If it was only that simple, right? And
Vegas would not exist.
Exactly. 84% of the time last week, favorites covered. Wow. And since week 6, favorites are hitting at a 76% clip. And they're overall right now through a best win percentage through 8 weeks since 2013. So it's a heck of a run. It'll eventually reverse. I don't know if that'll be this week. If anybody had the answer to that directly, we'd all be rich. But there's going to be a week where it completely reverses. But enjoy the run right now. Whenever favorites are winning, it usually means the common average everyday bettor is doing well because people like betting who they perceive to be clearly the better team. So just an interesting trend over the last couple weeks. And then tonight, Thursday Night Football, it's funny. Baltimore in this spot, I'm staying away from the spread. I don't think we've seen enough of Baltimore with Lamar Jackson, frankly, to feel comfortable about laying 7.5 points with the Baltimore Ravens. I actually like 2 bets in the game tonight. The total over 50.5. So it's a lot of points, but the over's hit in 9 straight Dolphins games. They're coming off a 4-touchdown performance from Tua. We know Lamar Jackson is back, and when he's played, the 4 games that he actually has played, they've scored a combined 57 points in those games, or the game has had a combined 57 points. So I'm not sold on their defense, the Ravens defense either. I think both teams can move the ball a little bit tonight. So I'd rather go over 50.5 than betting the Ravens to win by more than a touchdown.
Do you think Lamar is going to dominate tonight? Are you taking any props with him? Because it feels like this is a game where he needs to go out and prove it, if you will.
He was playing well even in the loss. That's the
but
thing.
with all this stuff surrounding him lately, the fake injury, cleaning the locker room out of games and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Like I feel like there's a lot of pressure on Lamar right now.
Yeah, I think the question more for Baltimore and Lamar is, will they get Derrick Henry involved? Like I feel like Lamar's going to be just fine. It's whether or not Derrick Henry gets going. If you're wondering props, though, for Lamar, Bob, you brought up rushing for him, 33.5 yards.
I don't like that.
He's, of course, capable, but that is a very,
is
very
that a
high
big number, you think?
I do for a guy that's still playing his first game in like a month, 3 weeks.
Okay, because of that.
No, I think he's healthy. And then,
Week 4, Baltimore lost 37-20.
Thank you. Thank you.
I saw you looking at it. I saw the confused look.
And then Lamar, 233.5 passing yard over under. I actually like that. And Zay Flowers would be the only other player prop on the Ravens side that I like. His over 68.5 tonight.
Yeah, I mean, both these defenses are terrible. That's the obvious, right? Like, neither one is very good. Tua had the best game of his year because somebody farted on his pillow and gave him pink eye, and he throws for 4 touchdowns, which is just ironic in itself.
He's too honest in his press conferences as well.
Very.
A little too honest.
I couldn't see over the line, so I couldn't really see Jalen down there. You just don't say that.
Right.
And I look at this game, and I try to figure things out because I think I know what I'm talking about, which I never do. You got to think this is like, maybe Baltimore's got their guy back. There's a little bit more juice in the building, like the addition of Rashee Rice, right? Like you see the up in the mantra of the team. But like if this is going to be one of those games where the over could hit, you got to think it's the main guy on the Miami side is Achane.
Yeah, Achane
with catches and receiving yards.
Yeah, I think it was probably a month ago we were talking about that, his trend of that. I think for me with Miami, if you're looking for a player, that Malik Washington, who is not a household name by any means, but since Tyreek Hill's injury, he's just gotten more work. And so in particular, Malik Washington has hit the over on his receptions in 12 of the last 16 games. So what we're talking there is over 3.5 receptions. Will he get 4 catches tonight? I think now with Tyreek Hill out, it's Waddle. Darren Waller's also now hurt. He was on a nice hot streak before he got hurt.
3 games.
I know. But he was awesome for the 3, and then he got hurt. So, yeah, Malik Washington. The only thing I'll say about Baltimore, to your point of what I think the narrative is going to be, if they win tonight, they get to 3-5. The Steelers have the Colts this weekend. Cincinnati has the Bears. Joe Flacco's now even hurt as well. If the Ravens win tonight, everybody's going to say, oh, Ravens are back, and they're going to end up winning the division. So,
well, that's what we do after every game in the NFL. So, whoever wins, they're back.
So if you believe that Ravens are winning tonight, like to me, you should fire on Baltimore minus 125 to win the AFC North. They would get to 3-5 to be a game back of Pittsburgh, who I think is going to lose to the Colts. I think most people do this weekend. And
in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I just that Steelers defense.
But that field is so bad in Pittsburgh that they may not be able to get the ground game going.
I think Max at Colts. I think he's on the Colts this week.
What for? Oh yeah, against the Steelers for sure. Yeah, I think the Colts are very fake.
Because you bring up all the very
Steelers
fake.
are very fake.
Oh, I was like, whoa,
sorry.
Whoa. How much is in that cider and donut you're eating over there? Don't it? So you said favorites cleaned up the last 3 weeks. Is there a favorite you don't like in this week? Because I'm just going down the docket here. Ravens minus 7.5. You probably like that, right? Now, is this just them to cover on money line, or is this spread?
The favorite trend is on spread.
Okay, so Baltimore minus 7.5. You said to stay away.
Yeah, I'm not on that. Right? I'd rather do the total.
Detroit minus 8.5. I think Detroit's going to beat the absolute you-know-what out of Minnesota this weekend.
I agree. I think JJ McCarthy's not good.
Right.
So the favorite, to answer your question, which favorite do I not like this week? To me, it's going to be a game involving, once again, the Houston Texans. And last week, it burned us when we were talking about this San Francisco. Yeah. It's one of those where the line, you're just like, this doesn't make any sense. And usually those are the ones that are tricky. But San Francisco was a 1.5-point underdog against Houston last week, and they got their butts kicked by the Texans. And I'm still not sold on Houston, but here we are again. And it's the Denver Broncos as 1.5-point dogs at Houston.
Right.
Houston's going to win that game.
That's the thing. It's like
Houston's winning that game.
You can overthink it because a natural reaction is like Denver plus 1.5. Come on, what are we doing? But there's no Pat Surtain. I just still don't think the Texans' offense is playing well at all, and I'm not sold on Stroud.
Because they're not giving Willie Marks the ball enough. Let that rookie do his thing.
He's better than Chubb at this point. Yeah, I think so. So that's the one where I want to take Denver so bad, but last week, and this is where you don't want to overthink it. Just because it didn't hit last week doesn't mean it's not going to hit this week,
Absolutely,
kind of thing. But it's so that one's tricky to me.
The other one that's weird is New England being favored by 5.5 against Atlanta. I know New England's rolling. Mac Jones throws for 250 yards every single game. We love his product, right? It's rising. We like that. For
Drake May.
Drake May. We like that when it comes to the card game as well. But I mean, that same Atlanta team, they blew Buffalo out. And I get it was in Atlanta, but New England getting 5.5 seems a little too sexy for me.
I think New England's real, though. I think, and now the question is their defense, at the level where they can shut down Atlanta? My thing with Atlanta is their play caller, Zach Robinson. Overall, they don't give the ball to Bijan Robinson enough. And this is before last week where he got shut down.
Entire time in Atlanta.
And they got embarrassed last week, and so maybe you think they bounce back. I actually do like New England minus 5.5 in this spot. I'm all in on Drake May. I don't think he's going to win MVP, but he's clearly in the MVP conversation. He's got the third best odds right now. And we'll see with Ramondre Stevenson, their running back, who's a little banged up right now. If not, it'll be the rookie Trayvon Henderson that everybody wants to see more anyway. And I think Hunter Henry has been a very good tight end for them so far this year.
And then you got that booty guy out there who's been really solid.
Yeah. He's had a much better season. The first year or two in the league was looking like he was trending in the bust category. But yeah, I actually like New England in this spot.
Is this one though where Atlanta humbles New England a little bit? Coming off a bad loss, New England's kind of riding high right now. They're a young team. They don't know what they don't know type of stuff. Maybe they're buying into all this stuff, and this is one where kind of Atlanta slips in and beats them.
Obviously, that's possible. I would say I thought that was the game after the Bills win. Like when New England beat the Buffalo Bills, I was like, all right, how do you handle it a week after? And I think they played like Tennessee maybe or something.
They did
the week after, and they were obviously just fine against.
Of course, it was Tennessee. It's a homecoming game. Vrabel getting everybody up.
So to me, they answered a little bit of the question you're asking there already. Like, how do they handle everybody hyping you up? This is not the first week that Drake May is getting attention. Now, this has been going on for 3 or 4 weeks now at this point. And to me, Mike Vrabel, they're too well coached for that.
I agree with that statement, but also too, the Atlanta Falcons, like who gets up for them ever? I mean, like it's the Atlanta Falcons. They're a nondescript type of football team, in my opinion, right? It's not where your guy used to coach. It's not where your guy used to play, or all that kind of stuff that has a tie. This feels like a Jacksonville game for the Chiefs. Where you have that kind of just that lull in the middle of the season, and you go, why are we having that type of lull? That's kind of what I'm looking at in that Atlanta game too. I mean, I'm like, this could be one where maybe New England is sleeping a little bit because it's Atlanta. And it's just, it's Atlanta.
So that's some of the NFL stuff. On the baseball end, do you guys think this series is over? Because I actually think there's a ton of value right on the board with the Blue Jays being up and heading back to Toronto. So we know the Blue Jays can clinch on Friday night in Game 6.
They're not beating Yamamoto.
But here, I agree.
I think it's 7 now.
If you think the Dodgers come all the way back and win, the best bet right now, truly, you can make, if you think they can win Friday, is Shohei Ohtani MVP at plus 250. Because for the World Series pricing, right now, the Blue Jays are minus 240 to win. The Dodgers are 2-1 to win the series. Okay, we would all agree, right? If the Dodgers come all the way back down to win, who's MVP?
Ohtani.
Right? It's a no-brainer.
What if Yamamoto does it again, though, tonight?
So Ohtani's going to have to do something. Like, I think for them to come back, Ohtani's going to hit a home run or do something. And so the Dodgers to win the series plus 198, Ohtani to win MVP plus 250. Yamamoto is 13-1. I think what happened earlier in the series, I said it on the show 2 days ago. I personally, no, this will never happen. If the Blue Jays could win Friday, I would still give Shohei Ohtani the MVP. That's not how we do things.
Well, but somebody in baseball texted me yesterday. There was a guy who played for the Dallas Cowboys years ago, and I can't. I'm drawing a blank on the guy's name.
Your guy Troy Aikman, yeah.
No, not him. It was I think it was like Super Bowl 6 or whatever, right? Oh, wow. And they lost the Super Bowl, and the Cowboys lost, but a Cowboy was still the MVP.
Yeah, it's happened. I think it's like 2 times in NFL history or something.
Jerry West did it in the NBA.
It's happened a very few amount of times, and if there was ever a player, it'd be Ohtani. I just don't think in the year 2025 people are going to give an MVP to a player on a losing team in a championship. Yeah. I'm just saying, based on what he did, I would vote for Shohei to win MVP still.
Either way, Chuck Howley was the guy's name if anybody's scoring at home. And I'm like, because somebody texted me in baseball, they go, Ohtani could be the Chuck Howley of the World Series. I go, you think Toronto wins this thing? And this was before the game yesterday.
Yeah.
Goes, oh, no. But just talking about the MVP. But
look, I give Toronto a ton of credit. I don't know many people that thought this was going to get to 6, and let alone it be the Blue Jays up 3-2. I just think if you believe the Dodgers can still win the series or at least get to a Game 7, you're holding some value. To me, Ohtani's the bet right now, just because I'd rather bet Ohtani at plus 250 than the Dodgers at 2-1.
What is Vlad's odds to win MVP?
He's the favorite. Yeah,
I figured.
Yeah, he's the favorite because
awesome.
the winning team. Look, it will end up being so he's
like
minus
saying
195.
Jonathan Taylor will win MVP. We don't need to go down that. Of course, it's
waste
just
our time.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Vladdy's minus 195.
Of course he is. Yeah, he's just been a stud.
Another
man.
Blue Jay. I don't know anybody else. I mean, there's really no path for any other Blue Jay to win.
No, there
at this
really
point.
isn't at this point in time now.
Unless this kid that leads off, Schneider, does it again and again in back-to-back games. Then all of a sudden it's like he filled in for Springer, like he did all this stuff. But again, what Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is doing is just absolutely nuts. All right, let's get to what really matters. Let's get to this Chiefs-Bills game. Bills are dogs at home. Plus 1.5 is what they are getting in this game. I asked the question before you came in here, and that's why I did your impersonation. Do you honestly feel the Chiefs could blow them out?
No.
Okay.
I don't. I think they're better. Like, it's weird because I feel more confident going into this regular season matchup than I probably ever have, which might scare some people. But the Chiefs are the better football team. I mean, what have we seen from Buffalo, especially the last couple weeks, that suggests they're better than Kansas City? They don't have the better quarterback.
Just the running back.
They don't have the better coach. They have the better running back, but look what the Chiefs have done against running backs, whether it was Krosky Merritt and Saquon and Henry and Etienne and Genty, on and on and on. None of these guys have done anything on the ground. If anything, with Cook, I'm more concerned in the passing game. You know, that they get him out in the flat, and the Chiefs linebackers struggle in coverage, and James Cook is able to get some yards after the catch in a big way. That would be my biggest concern. But just because Buffalo looked great against the Panthers with Andy Dalton, I don't think that defense is solved. And then they lost Ed Oliver in the game.
Yeah, right, exactly.
And Josh Allen had a very vanilla game, right? 2 rushing touchdowns, and
he didn't have to do much. Yeah,
right.
because James Cook had 216 yards on the ground. Look, Josh Allen plays his best against Mahomes. Mahomes will play his best. These are two of the great quarterbacks in the league. I think the Bills will have their best effort. I think at minimum, it takes their best effort to have any shot at winning this game. I think the Chiefs cover the 1.5. I don't think the Chiefs are winning, look at these margins. They're not winning by 14 and 17. That would be incredible if that happened. I just think this is not the normal regular season matchup. We all know the history. The Bills win the regular season ones. The Chiefs win in the postseason when it matters. Who cares what happens in the regular season matchup? But once again, the Chiefs are not in a spot where they can, lay off the gas or anything. They're still in third place in the division, right? And obviously in the number one seed and seeding conversation, this is one that, to me, if you think they have a path for the 1 seed, this is a must-win game for that. So will the Indianapolis game.
You probably, if you're Buffalo, hate the fact that the Chiefs are in this position coming in. You'd rather have the Chiefs 8-0 coming into this thing.
I think so.
And saying, all right, we're 8-0, 9-0, whatever the case may be. You've got a Chiefs team that needs to get a win and a Buffalo team that needs to get a win. And we said earlier, when we've seen these two teams play with pressure, Kansas City wins every single time.
Right? Yeah, and Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, like the regular season on the betting in trends. I mean, during the regular season, Mahomes is only 1-4 against the spread, let alone as an outright loser in those spots or whatever. And usually they fail to cover by 6 points. I just think this is a different vibe for what you said, but also watching these teams play. I just don't think the Bills are as good this year.
They're not.
And the Chiefs, while the record isn't as good as it's been, I think we all recognize offensively, defensively, they're clicking better than anybody in football. I guess the Colts would be the one argument, right?
Who do you like prop-wise in this game? I know they'll get more and more evidently clear.
Yeah, let's see if we have updated
closer.
numbers yet.
You would think with all the help, because Juju, again, I think is in that realm of 14.5, 15 yards in receiving. I still kind of like that number as long as, because we thought Monday night we're sitting in the box and there it is. And then I'm like, you're like, now it's going to go up to 18.5, and now you walk away from that number.
It's surprisingly, it's only at 12.5, at least at FanDuel, receiving for Juju. So a couple bets that stand out.
12.5.
That's what I'm
receiving
saying,
yards.
man. It's free money every week.
He's like the Justin Watson from a couple years ago. Same line, same about.
Right. I don't hate that. I also think not on the rushing. So James Cook, if you're wondering, his rushing over-under is 75.5 yards.
Under.
I would lean under, but what I like more is his receiving. I think he's still going to have a good game. He's a very, very special player. Over 11.5 receiving yards for James Cook. I like that. I just feel like there's going to be some dump off to him at some point in time in the game.
He could get that on the first play of the game.
He could. Screenplay or whatever. If there's an area where the Chiefs defensively...
And if he doesn't get it on the first drive, he probably isn't going to get the big play.
That is when we will know a lot about how the game goes. If the Bills don't move the ball on the first drive, they're in trouble.
Yeah.
That's when you get Spags, and then he has a better counterpunch than anybody in sports, it feels like right now when it comes to making adjustments. So, yeah, I like James Cook on that. On the Chiefs end,
If the Bills go 3 and out to start, the game over text may get sent at that point in time.
I'm sure you will. The rushing props, we don't have them yet. I'm fascinated to see what the numbers are for Kareem Hunt and Brashard Smith. We all know Pacheco's not going to play, it looks like, on Sunday with the knee sprain. And so right now you can only bet Mahomes rushing 27.5. What do we think Brashard Smith yardage is going to be? Because that's the bet I think a lot of people are going to gravitate toward, assuming that his carries maybe go up.
Or it'll be 23.5.
You total yards or rushing yards?
Rushing yards. Sorry.
Rushing yards?
You can't even bet him right now. That's why I'm curious what the number is.
Rushing yards are 25.5.
It's probably about right. Yeah, 24.5.
That's where I put it. Somewhere right there. And again, like Bob said earlier, that could happen on one play.
It could. I just want. How are they going to handle? Or is it one of those games where the Chiefs just? I hope they don't just abandon the run almost.
Well,
just
you can't.
I don't think you can either. But I wonder without Pacheco if they feel like they can't wear down Kareem Hunt.
Which will lead into your next take. I think you could lead it because Mahomes' number for passing yards this game is 270.5.
That's a big number.
It's a big number, but he's got over.
You got to take the over. Buffalo's passing defense.
3 touchdowns in 250. 4 of the last 5 weeks? I think Mahomes has had. I think when these two quarterbacks play, we see, like I'd take over on Josh Allen props too. I think these two guys always
31.
They want to show each other that they're it becomes mano-a-mano.
The only difference for Allen this go around is you feel like he's the one this time with his his hands tied behind his back a little bit on the weapons around him in the passing game. Like Mahomes has all the weapons around him right now. Josh Allen, they need to go trade for a wide receiver. Not going to have one before Sunday, thank goodness.
Right.
Who do you worry about in their passing game other than James Cook?
That's what I've been asking myself. I'm like telling these guys, I'm looking at the roster. I'm looking at the depth chart.
Coleman's
I'm looking
a
at the numbers. I'm like,
Shakir's good.
He's a really solid receiver.
Dalton Kincaid's good.
He's been disappointing though for
their second leading receiver.
I know, but he's been disappointing. Like when he got drafted, everybody was thinking he's going to be trending towards being one of the top tight ends in the league, and I don't think he's that.
He's not. No.
But you're right. Like someone's got to be number 2 in their offense. So yes, I just don't think if their offense had legit weapons, Dalton Kincaid would easily be the 3rd or 4th option. He's maybe their best passing option, other than Shakir.
Yeah, so I just look at it. I go, nothing really scares me. Nothing. I shouldn't say scares me. Josh Allen does, because that's what it's going to come down to. Is whoever plays the best and isn't afraid. Josh Allen versus Patrick Mahomes type stuff. I think we're just going to see an epic quarterback battle this weekend. I don't know that we're going to see an epic skill position battle. I think the quarterbacks are anything you can do, I can do better, and I'm going to show you why.
The Bills' defense is not good.
No.
So the Chiefs, they're like someone says, gold is wrong. The Bills' defense is nothing. I just said that. The Chiefs are going to have success against the Bills defense.
I agree that Kincaid's been a massive disappointment in turn to his draft profile. But just a quick stat here. He's got 21 catches. 7 of them are for more than 20 yards. He's their big play guy. So let's watch out for that.
What's up, Jaden Hicks and Brian Cook? That's where they're going to attack you, is right there in that safety zone. Danon Hughes today, like always on Thursday. What else you got?
Yeah, Danon Hughes is going to join us. We'll also talk a little bit about this offense and historically where it stacks up. Plus, Clark Hunt's comments on the trade deadline a little bit. We'll get into some of the rumors around the trade deadline and what they might do before we get to Tuesday afternoon.
Him and I are boys now, apparently.
You guys are close, yeah. Dusty throwing some jokes towards Clark Hunt's way.
He laughed really hard.
He did laugh. He did.
Hey, it's good after a win.
Yeah. You do. Don't do that after a loss, Dusty.
Oh, absolutely not. I'd be kicked out. Do not leave without getting a donut.
They look amazing.
Please and thank you, Alex. We appreciate it.
I'll fix that. You're going to fix that board, or I'll do it. Thank you.
I'll do it for you,
Thanks,
Princess.
man.
I promise. That's Alex Gold. You'll hear him coming up here in a little bit from 10 to 2 with Cody and Drew. Coming up on the other side, we wrap this show and get you ready for a Red Friday on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
I'm Mitch Holtis, voice of the Chiefs. Everyone develops cataracts naturally as they get older. When your vision is affected by cataracts, you should see my doctor, Dr. Steven Silverstein at Silverstein Eye Centers. Dr. Silverstein is a world-renowned cataract surgeon who performs life-changing laser-assisted cataract surgery with premium lens implants to correct your vision up close and far away. Trust my eye doctor, Dr. Steven Silverstein, Silverstein Eye Centers, 816-358-3600 to schedule an appointment.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Attention retirement savers. A major U.S. bank predicts a 2025 recession as tariffs rattle markets. According to reports, 2025 recession risks just increased significantly. And a billionaire investor warns of a more serious global breakdown. That's why thousands of hardworking Americans are turning to the award-winning precious metals company, Goldco. Right now, Goldco is offering you a free 2025 gold and silver kit. Plus, you can get an unlimited instant match and bonus silver for qualified accounts. Call 855-969-GOLD to find out how you can help diversify your savings, tax and penalty-free today. Help protect what you've worked so hard for before it's too late. Call 855-969-GOLD. That's 855-969-GOLD. You should always consult with your financial and tax professional.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Kansas only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Sorry, Mac, we're cleaning up the studio here because when you make a mess, you like to clean it up. Unlike Alex, left a mess everywhere as he left the studio.
Come on, man.
Yeah, it's a mess. It is a mess,
Well,
so we'll
we've
get
got
it
a lot
fixed.
of great cider and donuts to clean up over there.
Yes, we do. The Lewisburg folks came in 13 years after the infamous cider and donut rant. We got cider and donuts finally. As somebody put on X, you don't really need those now. I go,
Yeah, that's true. They're still good, though.
Fantastic, yes, but not like it was back in 2012 when we needed them to cure our ills. And we'll stop going because you know what? It was a nice Sunday yesterday. I could have gone pumpkin picking. I could have had donuts down in Lewisburg and cider. But no, I watched your sorry-ass play. All of us watched your sorry-ass play when we could have been down at Lewisburg enjoying cider and donuts. Got it!
Yep. 13 years later. You know, that's Taylor Swift's favorite number.
I know. Is there a coincidence there? I think not.
No, not a chance. It does look kind of cleaner.
Yeah, the board does. It looks a little bit better. Yep. Yeah. And I liked it the other way. I like the L's in red and the W's in green. I'm not going to lie.
I'll put the L's in red. We just don't have a
we don't have a red marker. Yeah. Okay. I think that really stood out with the L's. You knew when the losses were. You knew where the wins were right away. It was fine the way that it was. So
losses were in week 1, week 2, and week 4,
and week 5. Yes. And other than that, there is no more. There's no more things going on. So.
Big game this Sunday. don't forget to tune in this Sunday as the Chiefs take on the Bills right here on 96.5 The Fan. And a big thanks to our friends at Yuengling for their support of the Salute to Service games. Yuengling, a true American lager, saluting those who have served our great country. Here on 96.5 The Fan, 3 hours before the game starts, so noon. Right? So Mac does his show from 9 to 10, and then Bink gives you some fire takes from 10 to noon, and then bang, Josh Briscoe takes over pregame, and then he does postgame, and you get Danon, Mitch, and Kling all on that pregame show and throughout the game as well. You guys ready for it? You there yet?
I'm getting there. I just now looking at a tweet that the Chiefs sent out, at Chiefs on X, formerly Twitter, and it says a matchup you never want to miss. And it's just 3 pictures of Mahomes and Josh Allen hugging from 3 different games. And I'm looking at that. I'm like, that kind of sums up everything we were talking about today as we're going through this game and kind of getting geeked up, for Friday. It comes down to Patrick Mahomes and it comes down to Josh Allen. And for those 2 reasons alone, that's why I don't think it is going to be a blowout. I'd love it to be. By 5:30, we're relaxed and it's 35-0, right? But it's not going to be that way. Josh Allen's too damn good of a quarterback. Patrick Mahomes is too damn good of a quarterback. And neither one wants to be embarrassed in this game. This is what they live for. This game right now, again, why they need each other. It gets the best out of both of them, guys, right? How good is Patrick Mahomes going to be in this game because he knows he's going against Josh Allen? How good is Josh Allen going to be in this game because he knows he's going against Patrick Mahomes? You don't get like this when you're taking on Kirk Cousins or Daniel Jones or Jackson Dart or even Jalen Hurts at this point in time, right? You get this way and you raise the level of your play and your game because of the guy that you're going against. And they've got this friendly rivalry that I think is a lot of fun, but it also brings out the best in both of them. And that's why I love this. And that's why I do think they need each other, because they both put on epic performances when they face off, whether it's in the playoffs or in the regular season. Every single game has a memorable moment, and you go back to it, and you talk about it, and you relive it, and you think about it. But at the end of the day, the thing that's always the same is these quarterbacks never disappoint in this game. It's always a great show.
It's always one of those games that, you wait all week to watch, and then you spend the week after going back to it, and you're like, oh, by the way, but luckily for the Chiefs, they can throw it all out there this week.
Yeah.
Hit the bye, and then come back running even more when you got Denver and Indianapolis back on the other side, because you would think that a win tremendously boosts the odds for the Chiefs to be the 1 seed. Now, stay with me here, because you know that Andy Reid record off the bye, it's always a pretty big number favoring
like
one side versus the
18-2
other,
or whatever the hell it is
right?
now. Yeah.
And then you think about that, and then the Colts come to town. So they got to come to Arrowhead. Daniel Jones has to come play this defense, and you would think that if you beat Buffalo, that takes care of one. Then if you could handle Denver after the bye, where you have an advantage with Andy Reid and coming off the bye in Denver, nonetheless, you got time to prepare for that game and see more tape on Bo Nix and that defense, which we'll see where Surtain. I don't think he'll be in that game, obviously.
What's that, 2 weeks, 3 weeks from now?
Yeah. He's going to be on the IR. Got to be at least.
Well, actually, it's 2 weeks from now, right? Because the bye's next week, and then Denver's the following week. So, yeah.
So that's why I think this game is massive. But, it's crazy to think that this is the first step of 3 in order to get to that 1 seed, whereas years before, whoever wins this game is in the driver's seat for the 1 seed.
Right.
Because, like you mentioned earlier, the Chiefs still have to beat Denver, and they got to beat the Chargers just to get to the division top.
Yeah.
They're not at the top of the division. Buffalo's
Same
not
with
at the top,
Buffalo,
and that's
yeah.
right. They're not at the top of their division. So where there might be pressure and where there might be, different angles to look at this game, they're both in the same situation coincidentally, just like years past, but the situation is drastically
completely different. There's actual something on the line for this regular season game. And what I mean by that is regular seasons past, we knew both of these teams were going to the playoffs. Oh, you didn't get the 1 seed, fine. You go on the road, not a big deal, as we see, right? This is not only to get the 1 seed potentially, and this may end up being the 1 seed game. Who knows when it's all said and done. But this is also a game of maintaining your spot in the division, not losing an AFC game, putting yourself in better playoff position. I think this is the regular season game that has the most on it in the history of this Patrick Mahomes versus Josh Allen scenario, because there is a good chance, let's just say Buffalo loses this game. Maybe they don't make the playoffs this year, right? Maybe they don't win the division this year. Maybe they do have that early exit in the postseason that we've been talking about, and maybe this ends up being that final swan song for Sean McDermott up there in Buffalo. So I think there's so much more riding on this game for the Buffalo Bills than there are for the Chiefs. I think for the Chiefs right now, you just want to keep doing what you've done over the last 4 weeks and show everybody it's our world, and you're just kind of hanging out here. Because a 30-point win, again, you do 30-17, you do 37-20, you do 28-7 against Buffalo. Now people are going to be talking.
Yeah, you can't deny it anymore. You can't live in this false reality that, but they actually aren't that good and they don't have this. No, this is the best Chiefs team that we've ever seen, both on and off paper. We've been talking about what the paper matchup is versus the Bills and the Chiefs. I'll say it again. This is the second time, in my opinion, out of the 10 times that these teams will have met, that the Chiefs actually win in the talent matchup.
Yeah.
And they win no matter what on the field. But now, the one time they kicked their ass, they won in the talent on paper. And now I think that's the same case this time. They've got better weapons. They've got maybe the offensive line you could call a wash. They've got a better quarterback. They've got a better coach. They've got a better secondary. They've got better linebackers. They're healthier. They've got more experience. They've got past precedent.
Mm-hmm.
The Bills have home field advantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We don't care about that.
But again, a lot of times, guys, it comes down to the most bizarre things, like that Josh Allen run. Like, that's the thing for me.
Yeah.
If I'm Andy Reid this week, and the week has already started, obviously, but I would have started this week with that play on video. I don't know how Andy starts his meetings. I would start all of mine with a video of a highlight package and stuff like that. But I would show that play of last year and go, that right there is why we lost this game. That's the only play. That's why we lost that game. That's the guy we got to key on and kind of get everybody fired up and, figuring out what they need to do. Because I do think Josh Allen is the key for Buffalo winning this football game.
Because Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes.
I'm a dude, man, and it's hard for me to remember anything.
That's right. Full circle, just like those apple cider donuts, baby. Hey, go do something nice for somebody. You never know. It could change their day, their week, their month, their year. It is simply cool to care. Kansas City, stay kind, stay safe. Stay open-eyed out there with the fog. Coming up next, it's Cody Gold and Drew from 10 to 2. We'll talk to you tomorrow on a Red Friday. Take care.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is George Karloftis, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash?